Oh. Don't attack. Oh, God.
Green, green, green.
Oh, I don't like the Formula V at all.
The officials don't like the way you're driving. Your laps won't count until you reset the car and start over.
Okay. I don't like Formula Vs. I can't hard turn the wheel. Back to the pit. Okay, we're learning. We're learning bit by bit. Nope. Okay. I swear to God, I'm learning. I really should have grabbed, like, anything. Come on. No! Oh! I don't like the Formula V. It's brutal. I have to. Okay. I have a bad habit where I will start turning in before I'm ready. Before I've let go of the brake. I need to get that out my head. At the moment, it's my biggest flaw. Nope. And I... Okay, that one... I'm... Just wait. This section's far nicer, like this section here. No! Not perfect, but as long as I don't. Sometimes it's just about getting the consistency down. No! Why am I an idiot? Oh.
That's too much mucking about. They're telling us they won't count your laps. You need to reset the car and start over.
I'm a little hateful of myself. Come on. Oh, that was nearly my optimal time. Whee! Oh, 0.2 off. My best. My. Okay, I'm getting it now. Bit by bit. Oh, because it used my credit, because it obviously uses my debit card information. Yeah. The name on the debit card is my old name, and I don't like it. Oh, this is pretty good, actually. I'm starting to get this a lot now, this car. There we go. That was a bad turn. But I'm more consistently getting this down now. Come on. Come on. Look at that. I'm so happy now. This is starting to click a lot. Whee! Everything's going good. It's going good. I've got this. I've got this a lot now, actually. I fucked up. I fucked up. I no longer got it. My eyes drifted, and that was that. Basically, is what happened to me. But I got some consistent laps down without, like, losing it. Alright, I get it. I'm normal that that's being invalidated. I hecked up. Oh, it's going to be big. That's going to be a big one for my best time. I'm not gonna get an improvement unless I get this section nailed. I'm not gonna. Well, actually. Nope. Gone off track. Okay. That's fine. We're all good. Everything's fine. I forgot to not. Okay. I can't imagine, but that's actually fact. I need like a backup image at the back of the screen. What was the track I just did? Oh, okay. Three seconds off. Considering I'm not like great at the game, is pretty good actually. Oh, what? Okay. Formula V. Any track but different from the one I just did. Let's do Laguna. I'm sure this will go fine. Right. Driven the track, but not in a Formula V. Let me just make sure to turn that back up. Oh. I'm so scared.
The officials think you're playing games out here with the way you're driving. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again.
Oh.
Green flag, green flag. Now you've done it. You were too far off racing speed. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again.
Whee!
Green, green, green.
Whee! No, 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 no. Whee! No! What?
The officials are telling us they won't accept the way you're driving.
What?
Times will be deleted
What
until
went
you
wrong there?
try again.
Reset me. fuck's sakes. I'm having difficulty with this track and this car. I presume it's something to do with... I could go further right, but... Just about getting some consistency now. Whee! Okay, we're getting it bit by bit. Nope, we don't got it. Laguna Seca, it's a little difficult in the freaking Formula V. There we go. There's like so many like little blind corners like this one.
You've upset the officials.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Your lap times won't count until you reset the car.
American officials! Oh. That's actually impressive now that I've started getting this together. Nope. And then I open my fat fucking mouth. Sorry. I know I shouldn't swear. It is unladylike and unchristian. So my optimal time is 1.1 seconds ahead of me. That won't count. That's fine. Okay. Earphone in. I'm gonna try and just get some consistent laps down again. Whee! I just need to get like some consistent laps in now. Let's go. Easy. That corner is so blind and I struggle with it. It's my biggest weakness on this track right now. Maybe I don't need to brake out of it. I broke for that corner for some reason. Whee! Yeah, I'll waste a second on this. No! Whee! Got it, got it, got it. Just brake. Downshift. Whee! Oof. Give myself a bit of a scratch as we climb up the hill. There we go. Yeah, got 146. Okay, I want to try and take this next bit in third. Yeah, I think, okay, I take that top section in third. Nope. Okay, we're getting better and better. Oh. Oh. Oh.
The officials don't like the way
Oh,
you're
shut
driving.
the...
Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again. The officials are telling us
Oh
they won't
my...
accept the way you're driving. Your laps won't count until you reset the car and start over.
I'm hitting F1 over and over again. Okay. This track is a little brutal for me. Did I take that corner in third? Oh, that was bad. I shouldn't have lifted that second time. Oh, that was stupid of me. I basically parked on the apex for some reason. I was that off track. Whee! 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 So this is just like just about getting consistency down. More than... Ooh, I nearly slid out there. Up we go. Keeping it nice and easy. Through here. Oh, that's so big for me. A good 145. No! Okay. I'm gonna say that's what I needed to do. I'm just gonna say that's the amount of times I needed to do that. A little annoyed. Oh. Hang on. Oh. Oh. So let's just do that again a third time, right? Oh. Ah, heck. iRacing is currently updating. Oh. Well. If that's happening, well, if we're sorry, everyone. iRacing's currently down for maintenance. Oh. Oh, is that still... Actually, is it still... But I don't want to do a test drive right now. So we're going to do some guess the game. Which means it's time to unclamp the wheel. Oh. Why do you have 2 copies for fucking Guild Wars 2? Help. Build. Jesus Christ. I knew some of the days. Oh, what the heck? Rayman. Angry Birds 2. DS, Mario. And Luigi Inside Story. Oh, she's cracked! Dark Souls 3? Regret? PCX. Oh, Lies of P. Jeez Louise. It took so long for it to be. I've seen nothing of it, so that's the issue. Oh, what the heck? Turnip Boy. Okay. Red alert 2. Oh, it's image 1 is the screenshot from. It's from the submarine. No, it's from. Tintin. I am bread. For the king. What? 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 I didn't know that's what Kentucky Road. I guess I've never played it, so I wouldn't know. Oof. Oh no. Oh no. I know this game. Oh, it is Hyperlight Drift. It's finally Hyperlight Drift. What? Driver. Oh, Saints Row 1? Jesus Christ. Maneater. Damn it. Not rated? The Stanley Parable? What? The... Oh, Second Light. This looks like a fighting game. We'll guess Mortal Darkstalkers? Killer 7? No More Heroes looks like that? I immediately, oh no. Let's just not mention that game ever again. Oh shit. Dude. Alright, I gotta. I didn't realize that Elite Beat agents existed. No, I want the one that's like frozen. Tropical freeze. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is Dust Elysian Tale? What do you mean original platform Xbox? What? Oh no. Conan. Oh, it's Age of Empires 1? I guess it must have been. Any zoomed in image of Age of Empires really makes it hard. I don't want to say every game's Final Fantasy X. PS4? Battalion Wars. This is Final Fantasy. What do you mean it's not Final Fantasy 6? Oh, this is Chrono Trigger. Right? Oh, Christ. No, now it might be World of Warcraft. Oh. 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 She's cracked. All right. All right. All right. Hold up. She could never be fooled. She could never be fooled. It's Mortal Kombat. Is it X or is it 9? No, it's the newest one. My soaps! Hitman Absolution. The Vanishing of Aoife Carver? Dishonored 2? What? Oh my god. Dungeon Keeper? I've not thought about Dungeon Keeper in fucking forever. NFL Street? Showing me the fucking field is a fucking travesty. There we go. Oh, I need to start guessing. Emma. Oh my god, it's Guild Wars. Whose group is going to die? Doodle jump? Not doodle jump? Oh my god, Cult the Lamb? Oh, Crystal can't be my friend anymore because I took too long to guess that. Please be wrong. Please be wrong. Please be wrong. Oh, iRacing's back up. I'll do like a couple more. Stuff. Guacamole. Mighty number 9? Mega Man, apparently. 11? Oh. Surgeon Simulator 2. What? Sleeping Dogs. What? Cyberpunk then? Ooh. Tickles the brain. Let's try Far Cry. Let's just try Far Cry 5 right now. The Crew 2? What? Paradise City. Burnout Paradise. That has an 87 on fucking Metacritic? That's gross. Ugh. Oh my god. Crackdown? 2? 1. Am I crazy? I am crazy. The fuck? Oh, 88 Metacritic? Forsaken? Oh my god. Oh, no one tell Revan. Revan would be so mad at me. Oh. I haven't played Devil May Cry 5 in years. That only has a 76 on Metacritic? That doesn't seem right. No. Let's try Goat Simulator. Oh, this is House Flipper? Slime Rancher. What's image 6? You're supposed to show me Bunga. Oh, what the heck? Xbox Jade Empire? Oh, God. This is Horizon. It's not Horizon. What? I mean, it's a Tales of Berseria? Fuck me. I was just like huh? Oh my God, Lemmings? Oh. It's payday. Like, just straight up, it's payday. 3, maybe? Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, I know the game. I know what my password is then. Right. Oh. This might be Darkstalkers. The world ends with you. Oh, no, it's just the world ends with you. Pikmin 2. Oh! That's Grand Theft Auto 5. I recognize that. 2, right. Yeah, oh god, yeah, you're not gonna... I think if you can't get it from this, you're never gonna get it. Burnout 3 takedown. This fire. I've just gotten 4 in a row where I've known. Okay, my guess is just end here. What? Killzone? Oh. Oh. I just need to note that Perez has gone off. Oh, how? What? Perez, where have you? Oh. Okay, I'll give it 2 more. Oh, what the f- Oh. Oh! Warcraft 3? Sorry, the Formula 1 qualifying has gotten me. Um, Verstappen just went off. Verstappen just went off. That's insane. Oh my god, Star Fox 64. What? Virginia? File? Is this really Firewatch? What? But it's over. You could. I could go back to race. This feels like what? Nightfire? Ironclad? I could. Oh my god! Wait, what? What? Yeah. Catherine, really? Is this Silent Hill 2? One. I'm not going to go back to iRacing today, I don't think. Just because I'm a smidge tired. So I'm just going to... Oh. Damn. Ugh. Oh my god.
No zones means no victory.
Oh.
Take them and crush your enemies. Two for one. What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing. Zone B lost. Zone C captured. What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing. Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone A captured. Enemy claimed Zone B. You captured Zone B. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. You captured Zone C. You're almost there. 5 minutes left. Keep it up. Victory is all I ask. Good. Your victory gives the city hope, Guardians.
Does it though? Whee! Dissonance. Essence. Earth orbit. So... 2 foe tracers, 1 person he's using cost of.
And hold them to your last breath.
In fact, he's full prismatic.
You captured Zone B. Zone B lost. Zone B captured. Zone B lost.
Fuck's sakes.
Enemy claimed Zone C. They've taken the lead. You can turn this tide. captured Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone A. You captured Zone A. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. I need a hunter like you with the Red Jacks. You captured Zone B.
Well, GG.
Zone B lost. You captured Zone C. Zone C lost. A fire team that fights together stays together. 5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on. You're nearly there. Fight on and claim victory. 2 for 1. Triple down. What? What? How? You captured Zone A. A victory well executed.
Woo.
Zones controlled. Targets eliminated. Nice work.
Bum, bum, bum.
Clash. No fancy drills, just defeat your opponents. 5 minutes.
I hate this right now.
The enemy's almost won.
Fucking close the wall?
Oh, I can't wait to see what you do with that. 3 minutes remaining.
Nope, I'm dead.
You're beaten. This time. They defeated you, but there will be other battles.
Right, doesn't auto match make me. Idiot. Okay, 4 more games.
clash. No fancy drills, just defeat your opponents. I need a hunter like you with the red jacks.
I hate this. I actually hate this right now.
Double down. 5 minutes left. Keep it up. Double down. Three minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
Ah, heck. Yeah, I'm dead. I just realized that I'm in a trap because my teammates are shit.
Finish them. Go. Make them cry. A well-fought victory. 2 for 1.
Whee!
Good work, Guardian.
Tap, 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 tap.
Strong. Capture and defend, Guardians. Zone B captured. Enemy claims Zone C. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. It's time, Guardian. Crush them. You captured Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone B. You captured Zone B. Enemy claimed Zone C. You have my respect, Hunter. Double down. Zone C captured.
There we go. Keeping it catchy or keeping it easy.
5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on. Enemy claimed Zone A. You captured Zone A. One final push and victory is yours. Zone A lost. Enemy claimed Zone C. That shut them down. 3 minutes. You're winning. Stay strong. Zone C captured. A well-fought victory. Zones controlled. Targets eliminated. Nice work.
Whew. Oh.
Take those zones, Guardian. Victory demands it.
Left, left, left. Ah, it's gonna be brutal.
You captured Zone B. A fire team that fights together stays together. Zone B lost. You captured Zone B. Zone C captured. You captured Zone A. Zone A lost. Two for one. Zone A captured. Zone A lost. You shut the enemy down. Zone B lost. Five minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on. Enemy claimed Zone C. shut them down. You shut the enemy down. You captured Zone C.
Guy.
Enemy claimed Zone A. You captured Zone A. Keep it up, and victory is yours. What's that you've got? Zone A lost. 3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours. Double down. That was inconceivable. Enemy claimed Zone C.
Nope, I'm dead.
You're falling behind. Enemy claimed Zone A. Your enemy has defeated you. This war is for territory. One that you can win. Fight another. clash. Best your opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will. Uh-oh. I need a hunter like you with the red jacks. What? What? How? Go, make them cry. 5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on. Relax, Guardian. You're scaring them. They'll never want to match with you again. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. Did you hear that? My soul just shivered. Finish them.
No!
A victory well executed. Good work, Guardian. Your light is strong.
Oh. Give me a second. Take me out to the ball game. Oh, hey guys, what's going on? Take me out to the ball game. Roster. Oh, I should probably switch to my main solo build. I can access my fort from anywhere now, right? Yeah. Cool. Oh, I should actually go back to tower before I do anything else. Just full stop.
Perhaps a barter is warranted.
The whole crowd was silent. They were listening.
The world's changing, Guardian. You must prepare and adapt.
Keeping that lucky pants roll, actually. Like, "Grrrr, no lucky pants." And then I was like, oh, I've flicked it and now I see why.
Yes. Good luck. Good luck.
Guardian.
Registered.
If there's always good to see another hero of the tower. This was made for you.
It's not so bad here.
These shifts are killing me.
Okay, okay.
Perhaps a barter is warranted.
The Iron Banner is looking for hunters.
Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise.
Package for warlocks. Stop floating. Bad package.
New guardians in the tower.
The Temple of Oryx is protected by one of Savathun's toughest warriors. He's guarding something. Something you can use like you use Sagira's shell. The only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to me.
I literally only did this one.
What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
To do that, I'm probably gonna actually go. Nah, I should have reset. It's what it is.
Look, back there. The path is unblocked.
Sorry, Chief. That's funny.
There's your ride. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest. These weird hive controls. I mean, how does this... Ah! There it is. Here we go! Boat's moving!
Why did we stop?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't expect this. Just a little hiccup. You can get that barrier down, right? Sure you can. Hey, you did it! Good job. Boat's on the move again.
Finch, we're stuck again.
Seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this hive tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec. Got it. Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's
Do
right.
do 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 bogey, take me home.
Times over, but she dedicated a temple to him. It's funny how that works. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here, though. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through. Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Pretty funny that Savathun has him guarding Oryx's temple, though.
mistake. Okay. But people should be singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" at all times. You think you guys, hold up. Guys, alright? Crystal, I know you're not here. But I'm going to talk at you like you are here. Take me out to the ball game. Oh, damn, I ate that quick. Honk. Me, 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 me. Guess I'm back in.
Iron Banner. I'm directing the banner fleet to Kylo's flagship. Give them an education on Guardian warfare.
Fabian's strategy time now.
Zone C captured. Opponent claimed Zone A. You captured Zone B. You have the advantage. Press on.
Ow.
Zone B lost.
Guys, the zone.
Zone C lost. You're being hunted. Don't let your guard down. Another hunt will come soon. Opponent claimed Zone A. You captured Zone C. Zone B captured. You have the advantage. Press on. Zone B lost. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh, what the fuck?
Zone B lost. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost. You captured Zone A. Zone advantage is yours.
Virox, I want to look at what his role is, because that tells me the role I need on that. Rampage Headseeker, yep, cool. That shit is lethal.
Five minutes left. Sound tactics so far. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B captured. Don't let up till it's over. Zone B lost. Zone A lost. You're being hunted. Don't let your guard down. from this defeat. Stand proud, even in defeat.
Fucking. No, show me zone capture. Don't show me this, because this isn't necessary.
Iron Banner. This contest will shape you into something stronger. Go.
I hit the pedal to start going. Like it would actually move me. Oh no. Guys, I might be good.
Zone C captured. You have the advantage. Press on. Opponent claimed Zone B. Zone A lost. Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost. Zone B captured. 2 zones are yours.
How the f-
Zone A lost. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost. Zone A captured. You have the advantage. Press on.
Damn it, unending tempest.
Zone B captured. Now you are the wolf. Finish the hunt. Let the wolves rest. The hunt is over. Opponent claimed Zone A. You captured Zone C. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost. You captured Zone A. You have the advantage. Press on. Victory is yours for the taking. Seize it. That's it. You've won. You worked well together. Hang on to that. Iron Banner. Your weapons will find their mark. Unleash them. Opponent claimed Zone A. Zone B captured. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost. You captured Zone B. 2 zones are yours. You're pulling ahead. You captured Zone A. They hear the howls and know fear. Another hunt will come soon. Zone B captured. Opponent claimed Zone C. You captured Zone A. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost. Zone A lost. The howl of the wolf is not the end. Be vigilant. You cut their momentum. Keep pushing. The howls are quiet. Return to the fight. You captured Zone C. Zone A captured. 2 zones are yours. Zone C lost. Zone B captured. 2 zones are yours. Don't let up till it's over. Zone C captured. Now you are the wolf. Finish the hunt. Well fought. Excellent. A victory
Okay, I
like
want to do
that
one more because
is
I got a
why
tier list
Iron Banner
incoming.
exists.
Oh.
Brennan, is that you?
Yeah, what's good?
Oh god, you both are... fuck it, I'm doing it because the Pathfinder nodes reset every week. I forgot to answer that.
They reset?
Yeah, it's a weekly rotating bounty system.
Oh.
So there's no reason I'm saving them.
I didn't know that.
The ones you do save are the weekly the seasonal challenges.
I still didn't know that. Fuck.
I only realized that because I hadn't picked up like an Ergo Slam on Monday, and like Tuesday I was like, oh, I should go redeem that, and it's like, nope, wiped. It's like, fake.
I'm
gonna put
is unfortunate.
I'm gonna put in Destiny my last Iron Banner game scorecard.
Oh, I watched it.
Yeah, hey Furky, just don't rush. What the fuck's wrong with people?
There was a kill that was pretty disgusting where you shot them through the fire because you had them marked.
Yep. Foe Tracer rules.
That was pretty disgusting. Also, there was a nice two burst I saw in there as well.
Like I'm getting there. I'm getting there with PvP. Okay, let me use this screen. Let me open up Firefox.
Also, I see I'm still a mod.
Oh, okay, that only happened 6 minutes ago, Fo. You can't blame me. If I wasn't looking, if I wasn't properly looking, you can't blame me. If it was like an hour ago, then you can yell at me.
How long have I been a mod?
You got modded by Dahlia 4 days ago.
Fuck. I thought I was keeping tabs on it. Clearly, I fucking lost my touch there.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hey, Crystal.
Hey,
Can you do me a favor?
what's up?
Can you go to Mark and tell him that a Red Panda has some really hot takes about locations? And raids, actually.
Hey, Merc. Do you want to come join? Apparently, the Red Panda's got some really hot takes on raids and shit.
He's not gonna be here, so we can
Revan
roast
will be here
him.
so we can shit talk him.
Like Andy, and so my two people who have pre-made their tier lists are Andy and Revan because neither of them were going to be here,
Right.
but both wanted to be here.
Fuck. I guess I'll just tell them I bet then. Or you finish first.
Andy, I think has a nice it's just a nice casual set of tier lists.
Did Revan give you like
forgot to spoil it.
16 pages worth of notes on why the
No.
seasons he picked are bad?
Oh my god, the seasons of Revan. No, it's just literally locations and raids are Revan's hottest takes ever. Right, I now need to send all. Wait, no, I don't. No, I don't. Furky pinned it for me.
I did.
I'll just tell Furky what my bit was going to be. Furky, do you want to know what my bit was going to be? Because I don't usually have strong opinions on stuff like this outside of aesthetic.
Sure.
I had two ideas. One of them was, did I play this season or did I not? And the entire joke was going to be, yeah, there's not enough yellow. Whereas any season that I did play, and I'll be like, well, yeah, there was yellow. It was me. I'm yellow. So there was yellow in that season. The second one is going to be, if Revan was here and his hot takes were going to start hot shit, then I was going to basically pit you two against each other and go, okay, sell me on this season and I'll see where I put it on my tier list. Right, give me a persuasive essay.
0. Right, 0. And then just... Oh, I can top that down further. 70.
I've sent Jen my predetermined ranking. I don't even remember what they are.
I'm gonna do it on the fly. I just decided I'm gonna do it on the fly.
I did this at work. I want to say the day Jen started posting all the links to the rankings, and I was just like, this here, this here, this. I was telling Jen, I think each one took maybe at most 5 minutes. Didn't even think about them.
I'm gonna have to go off aesthetics and vibes, so I was just like, I'll just do it while we watch the trailers and shit.
Well, I mean, it depends which one we do first.
Also fair. Look, I just gotta base it off vibes, or I'll go give me a quick summary on what this is if I played it.
So I sent it to you via raid, location, expansion, and season.
Okay.
That's the order that I sent it to you. If you want to go that route. But if you want, we can save raid for last, because raids, I feel like, are what people cling to.
I was definitely going to do location first.
Okay.
For obvious reasons.
And then once we finish the ranking on your stream, we'll go through everyone's individual rankings that people put up and then see how it goes.
Yeah. Like... This is just like a brief explanation for why I'm doing this. Dahlia did it, and then like Sleepy Stranger did it, and I went, but it's missing like 3 locations. And also, there's more to Destiny than just locations that you could rank.
And also, there's psychos.
That's not.
There's somebody that put Tangled Shore on S tier, and they're crazy.
You might have to have an argument with that person because they're gonna be here. That's Dahlia.
Fucking psychopath. I know. Psychopath.
What's happening? Wait, what is deemed psychopathic?
No, we'll have discussions on it once we get through it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see. I'm gonna. Yeah, like locations we don't need to watch any videos for.
Yeah, that one's gonna be big vibes.
Yeah, with that one, it's just do you remember it or not? Because it's really hard to use a trailer for locations.
Yeah. I can promise you the answer to most of them will be no. You want to know what I remember? Neomuna.
That reminds me, actually, I should go get their takes.
I'm really glad that tickled you as much as it did.
So, Andy didn't do a season 1.
The nerve.
Because he couldn't remember most of them.
No, that's fair.
That's gonna be me if I do any of this.
Listen,
Be here for roasting.
Listen, I made all the tier maker. I did it. Which is nice and handy, actually.
So, will you be streaming this via Discord as well, or do we watch your stream because it's more like set up there?
I will stream it through Discord. I'm just getting the 2 people who aren't here their stuff, because otherwise I won't never be able to find it on the fly.
That's fair.
Because Andy did it like 5 days ago, and Revan did it like 3 days ago. And I don't know if you guys know this. Me and Revan talk a lot.
What?
Listen.
No.
Crazy.
About everything. Oh, where are you? Oh my god. Oh, there's the Superman talk. It was before the 2 days ago.
A Superman talk?
Oh, leaked images of Superman, the next movie of Superman, is sort of like leaking out.
Uh-huh.
It mostly looked good. You know.
Wasn't that like Lance Reddick's last thing?
No.
Oh, I saw a thing about him being Lex Luthor.
Definitely not. He's definitely not in the movie. It might have been Lex Luthor and something else.
Maybe. I just saw something recently, which is, I guess, why I figured it's for the new movie, where it's like, yeah, Lance Reddick's last role is Lex Luthor and Superman. I'm like, okay.
God, looking at Revan's F tiers for raid makes me angry.
I think all the raids are fun.
There's only
I don't think
one
I'm gonna
F tier for me for raids.
Oh no, am I gonna have anything in F tier?
Oh, I definitely am. I'm gonna have one for locations immediately.
I don't want to look at my. I don't want to remember.
So, Jen, basically every location for me is just like C tier where I don't think about it, except for 2 that are very much F tier in my head.
That's kind of where my head's at. There's gonna be a lot of like mid tiers for me, as in like I don't really care for. I don't think they're bad. They're just kind of nothing. I definitely wasn't as liberal with my S tier as I was with my F tier. I think both of them were just like, I feel like people put too many things at S tier. I'm like, do you really think that's S tier? Really?
You're having an argument about Tangled Shore.
No. There's some people that like.
Oh, they put like 17 things.
Dolly has 3 things in S tier. That's insane to me. I'm just like,
I have to. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get the tier list up so I can remember where I put things. Actually,
I have
you can
raids in S tier.
You can download an image basically.
I have 2 raids in S tier as well.
What's up?
It was tough.
Oh my god!
Is that the balance? What's up?
I've just realized something here. Hold up.
Oh, thank God these have. Oh my God, thank God these have names on them.
Yes.
I was like, please don't just show me the image. I will
Crystal,
have no idea what I'm seeing.
Crystal, that's why I set my own tier list up instead of just using the one that was there.
You.
Was because like, well, these don't have. Some of them don't have names on. I'm here to hit. I just realized something, and this might start an argument very early on. Dahlia has Dreaming City in D tier.
Dolly doesn't like Dreaming City. Dolly just doesn't like Dreaming City. It's the one with Last Wish, and all the
fancy regal architecture and myth.
Yeah, fancy
regal. That's
regal.
so pretty though.
Correct. Okay. I will spoil one thing in a vague sort of way. I would like everyone to know that somebody has IO in S tier.
Where's IO?
Insane. No, IO's gone. IO was the like fucking puke yellow.
Yellow, you say?
It was like a
no,
green yellow. It's
it's more green than yellow. It doesn't give me the yellow vibe. I think I actually put IO like not high. I think I might have put in B only because it had Whisper. I think that was one of the reasons I put it. And it also had a lot of Arrivals stuff, and I did like Season of Arrivals.
Because obviously it isn't just what was on the planet; it was just everything about it, basically. So this would include some seasonal content, obviously, i.e., Witness. Which list do you want, Merc?
Yes.
Okay. I won't send you the Revan and Andy's completed one.
Okay.
What I can do, very handedly, copy message link.
There we go.
Also, do you like that the seasonal tiers one is the only one that didn't use the Destiny cover? But also, I couldn't re-find where I had saved my Destiny cover, so I had to to save a different Destiny cover image.
It's really
that was
funny.
The ESRB reading pen thing.
Very funny.
That wasn't deliberate.
There's Dahlia.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Stream zone. You should have gone. There we go. You should have gone. Oh. I hurt myself with Crystal.
What? I don't understand how that keeps happening.
It only happened the once. It only happened the once.
It's been happening, though, is the problem. I don't know what's going on. I can't fix it. Fuck Discord. Anyway.
Does it happen? Who does it happen? Update titles.
Everyone.
Tier list Destiny. Location. Raid. Expansion.
What are we starting with?
We're starting with location.
Location.
It's the most low stakes one, but can also have the funniest patrol spaces, yeah.
Okay. Yo, Venus looks pretty as shit. Okay, well, Mercury's going in F tier. I have to deal with that bitch every day.
Damn, got him.
Okay, there's definitely some hot takes about to happen. What the fuck's the third? What the fuck's the fourth one? I have location, raid, expansion, season.
I only got
Seasons. No,
oh,
there's 4. There's seasons.
Base game and expansions, raid. Oh shit! Did seasons come at another time and I just missed it?
Crystal, do you want Crystal?
I did. I missed it. I found it. I got it.
Wait, why did it copy? Hey, I need to let you know this right now. I had the last thing I actually had copied was the message link to all the tier lists.
Oh, that's trippy. For the uninitiated, Jen just texted when Jen tried to send me the link to all the tier lists. I instead got 10 minutes for the hottest Destiny takes. Sorry, the hottest Destiny hot takes.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
Hey,
that makes sense.
Also, hey, Dahlia.
Hey. What's up?
No one's gonna fight. We're just gonna disagree.
We're just gonna disagree. Well,
I'm gonna fight.
We're gonna fight, but it's gonna be like a nice, friendly, haha fight.
Mine won't be.
Mine definitely will be because you know when I like important. I'm not gonna start A to B from the I was also Chris. They're all in alphabetical order as well. As best as they could be.
Our debate's gonna be much farther down.
Right. Okay. Now, when I was making this tier list for patrol spaces, a part of me wanted to split the Cosmodrome between D1 and D2. There is no reason I couldn't justify
the difference.
Actually, there is a difference. D1 Cosmodrome, you can go into the Devil's Lair space in patrol. That is blocked off in D2.
Yes. But that wasn't enough.
That's not going to improve the ranking. That's not going to improve anyone's ranking.
It improves mine.
Can I be real with you, Furky?
Go.
If I had split D1 and D2, D1 Cosmodrome would be an A tier.
Okay, actually, you know what? It's probably because... Did they open up that space after...
Yes.
Plaguelands? So I never experienced it then.
Yeah.
So it was basically the same for me.
That's sort of the thing, is that I had like the final version of Cosmodrome. You have like Taken King era Cosmodrome, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So I'm starting Cosmodrome, obviously.
Yep.
I'm putting it
easy.
I'm putting
easy
it C
tier for me.
I'm putting it C tier.
I think
it's mid.
Is that the one as well?
Is that the one with Shah Han?
Yes.
No. Yes, it is actually. Yeah.
Like he went no because he was thinking of D1.
I was thinking of D1. I mean,
I feel like I remember it, so I legally feel like I can't put it below D tier because I remember it, which means it's in my brain for some reason.
Like, I can see why people feel like it might be D tier, but I feel like there's a good amount of content in it, both in D1 and in D2. I think it looked prettier in D1, but that's just a lighting engine thing.
It's the other argument for the other reason why it's C tier and not like B tier or D tier for me is because it would have been B tier for D1 for 2 reasons. How it looked in the lighting engine in D1. The patrol beacons in D1 were so incredibly different and fun. Because they made sure to give you like a varied amount because it wasn't like having to sit and... It wasn't like the same 4 things, which is go find this location, go kill this guy, go kill 50 hive, or go kill 30 fallen under the moonlight with a pulse rifle to get this one item.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm personally fine with it being in C. So
I think I'm also gonna put it, and I'm putting this for my remembrance and my own thing. I'm gonna put it in C because it's pure neutral for me, but I know, oh, hey, shit, you need to go farm something? You need to go farm the weird little insert species name here? Just go to that one spot in Cosmodrome.
Pretty much.
Oh, the loot cave! I want to put it in B tier now.
Oh, wait! Is that the one that drops the little yellow engrams?
Yeah,
I'm putting it in B.
it has that dungeon.
Yeah, it's in B for me.
And if I remember,
I'm gonna leave it to Jen. I still think it's C, but
I mean,
Loot Cave is pretty high.
I put it in C tier for myself. Like,
Cave got me excited.
Anyone have like any arguments as to why it should be lower?
Nah.
It's bad.
I think it's a solid B for me.
It's bad. Like, I get it. I get it. The D2 one is bad.
Like, no, hear me out. All right.
It's got a cave full of yellow. What do you mean it's bad?
I'm not thinking about Grasp of Avarice in my ranking. The Loot Cave doesn't exist. I would put D1 Cosmodrome in D tier, and D2 Cosmodrome in E tier. Plaguelands is C tier for me.
Well,
spoiler.
Plaguelands is separate, obviously.
Yeah. Well, Cosmodrome for me, as far as like D2 destinations, honestly, if it's C tier, there's nothing in S or A or even B tier for me.
All right,
Like, that's my only argument for putting it higher is if it's C tier, like everything else is D, E, and F.
we'll keep that in mind. But for now, I believe
what's called Savathun.
Ooh, I also would put that one in B. I really like the aesthetic and like the overall feeling of it. Granted, I'm very biased because Savathun, like the Savathun era, is the one I remember like the easiest. I liked all the little floating moths, and hey, we got to crush ghosts with our own fucking hands. So I'm putting it in B, but I'm also putting it in B slightly above Cosmodrome.
Dolly, what did you put it?
I put it.
No, I guess that means Cosmodrome would be C for me.
Do you also put it in
M said nothing's happening on your stream.
Nothing's well.
No. No, Jen's stream is
Oh, is
definitely
that-
going. Like, I have both her streams up. I have the Twitch stream and I have the stream up. They're both active.
Yeah. Okay. Like, let me put Court of Savathun to don't know. It moved to don't know, right?
I mean, so
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
On your Discord stream.
Well, I need to on the Twitch stream to tell me.
Furky.
So it did get into don't know. Like,
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, your stream is perfectly fine. Like,
Okay.
I have them both full screened.
Okay, that's all I need to know, really.
Yeah, no, like when I told you that it's fine, I actively was watching you move your mouse and stuff. You're fine.
Okay. I think me and Furky are about to have the controversial opinion here. Hey, Furky.
You have
Yo.
one of those, and she has one.
Yeah, I haven't. I tell her I haven't finished yet. That's why. Furky, you would probably agree with me. 3/4 of the Court of Savathun is dog shit.
I don't like the Court of Savathun. I will say I'll give it respect because it's got a lot going on for it. It also has like the what was it? Like those, it's not echoes. What are they called? Like the fucking wispy shit that when you interact with it does more kooky
Resonance.
shit. So it's resonance. It's like
deep sight, yeah,
deep sights. I give it respect for that. I just didn't like it. I just wasn't a fan. I put it in C to give it the respect, but honestly, I would have put it lower. But that's just me.
I gave it a C. It would have been a B if it had 2 landing points.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that. The single landing point really fucked it.
I would rate it higher if I had more of the hive architecture. But
that's fair.
2/3 of it is a swamp. And not an interesting swamp.
I don't actually remember Court of Savathun, I'm realizing now, outside of the architecture. I'm now realizing I very hastily put it in B tier because of the moths and because I remembered the main architecture bits where you could like farm the like 2 or 3 hive guardians. And I remember nowhere else about that location.
It's in B tier for me just because
I'm keeping it there for now. If something comes over and I move it down, I'll move it down.
I will also stress the other reason why I've spoiler alert. D.
Okay.
The reason why the other reason why, which is what actually knocks it down from C, its lost sectors aren't very good.
Yeah.
And
I really like the one close to the landing point. The one in
the one that has the plates,
Miasma.
right? That leads to the wizard.
Yeah.
I actually like that one. I actually
like that one
kind
a
of like
lot.
the lost sectors. I just don't like the everything else. The lost sectors for me were fun.
I think
just because I farmed them a lot. Go on.
Well, my issue is that I don't like the plate one because the plate one's just kind of like I'm standing there just idly.
It's obnoxious. Yes, it is obnoxious. I
don't,
especially when. Go on. Sorry.
No, you go because you're continuing on that part.
So you're right. I don't like the plate part so much because it's one of those things where it's like if we didn't have do it solo and you have a higher chance of exotics. I actually probably would have liked it more if we had people to join in. But because you have to do it solo, standing on the plates is kind of obnoxious. But I kind of like the rest. Like I like the big night fight.
So the crypt is the only one that's like my icon.
What are you doing,
Okay,
Merc?
that's excellent. I like that a lot. Merc's really upset about my ranking.
Oh no, he's refilling the fridge. I know what that noise is. He's refilling the fridge.
Okay. I like the crypt
His
one,
mic
which
is
is one that ends in the big night fight because that's like
because that's a good one.
It's a good one because it's mostly you're going through room for room. You're just doing the lost sector. You're just doing a lost sector.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the other one in the swamp for a very particular reason. It has some of the most obnoxious corridor design in between the two big rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Where they have purposely gone, okay, and we're going to put some exploding fools here. And it's like, this just isn't fun because you're just kind of like, well, I'm not going to progress because I know if I take one step further, I explode. I'll just sit and throw grenades for a little bit.
Listen, that's fair. But yeah.
Also, actually now I'm thinking about it, its fishing point sucked.
Okay, I mean, look, fishing was garbage. It was like the worst thing that Destiny did.
I mean,
I never got into the fishing, and I kind of regret it.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Crystal,
Okay.
it was you press a button at a certain point at one point, and then you got the fish.
No. It was you hold a button.
Oh yeah,
which is worse.
When you have a stickler, a fishing connoisseur, saying this is
Like
the worst
Bryant?
fishing I've ever... That's exactly what I'm referencing.
Oh.
A connoisseur of fishing who is just like, this is the worst fishing I have ever experienced in anything.
There was no effort put into it. The fishing was fine. Fishing was rewarding, actually, but there was no effort into the fishing.
Yeah. And also, when it goes away on a public event, it was the worst. It was the worst.
Yep. So that's why it's going into D tier. Like, if it had used more of the actual court space, basically, excellent, amazing.
If it had like more of the pyramid space, the like you said, the court space, like there were interesting locations you could go to,
but they weren't used because that wasn't they weren't in the main patrol space used really.
No, and also we only had one landing point.
We only had one landing point. Dahlia's right about that, by the way. That's like the most real thing.
Yeah.
I needed a landing point in the court bit because that's the only place you'd ever want to go unless there was a public event.
Yeah. I'll move it down to C. you talked me into it.
Hey.
Look, I said that was going to be my whole gimmick. I only remember certain parts of this game, so at this point, if you can make a persuasive essay, that will affect my tier list. And I realized the more you guys talked, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, except for the actual architecture.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
It's
I'm a
Dreadnought
unique
time, baby.
experience.
You know, based on what you just said, Crystal, I'm preemptively moving Dreaming City down one more.
Oh my god, we're gonna turn this into a contest. All right, let's go.
Crystal, you should definitely.
Well, we're not there yet.
Crystal, you should definitely put Dreadnought in Don't Know. You've not ever been in this space.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Let me hear.
It's the King's Fall raid. the Kingsfall raid.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like you haven't super been in it.
I only remember I think I've legitimately only been in it for the raid. So I'm not counting it because at that
the only
point
thing you
I'll just
could have been
do the
in
raid.
it for is the raid, yeah.
So at that point I'll just wait until the
There
raid
was
tier
one
list.
seasonal
However,
mission once upon a time that took place in it.
I don't fucking remember.
I don't remember. No, yes, I do.
It's fine.
Season of the Lost.
I'll remember that Dreadnought is don't know because they both start with D. Anyway, let me hear your points.
I would like to go first on Dreadnought.
Easy S tier.
Ooh.
Okay, that's a strong out of the gate.
I am okay with it being B. I thought it was a fine public space. For me personally, I thought it was kind of annoying to navigate. There were a lot of cool areas, and I did like the Court of Oryx. But it's like, it never really wowed me. The aesthetics were all fairly the same. So it's like, but I mean, it was fine. I like the mysteries that they had in there. Especially like finding all the Books of Sorrows. But beyond that, it was kind of like, it's fine. I'll put in B.
I'm with Ferky. It's pretty much a B for me. Like, there's never been a patrol space that has wowed me. So there's nothing in S. It's B.
What's a patrol again?
The patrol space is just like if you look when you the
open world areas.
The open world areas, right?
Okay,
yeah.
see, Dahlia's response is what I was aiming for too, was just the soft laughing. I should have waited till the end of this to go, what's a patrol space again?
Yes, you should have.
You should have.
Damn it. Fuck! Fuck! Fine.
All right. I'm gonna start a thing that I know I shouldn't consider it in my ranking, but I did consider it in my ranking. Dreadnought's going into A for one reason and one reason only.
Okay.
Shield Brothers!
Oh yeah! Oh, I forgot that was on the Dreadnought. Oh, I like that strike. It's not enough for me to put in A, but I liked it.
it has two top tier.
Dreadnought has.
Okay, nope. I remember it. Okay, I'm putting it in A now. I remember it. I remember the second strike.
Hang on. You
I'd
said
like to
two
request
top
an
tier
image of
strike?
Shield Brothers.
Yes.
Here's my argument, though, right? Strikes and patrol spaces are two different things.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have considered it, but when it came to Dreadnought,
Too
all
late.
I could think of was Shield Brothers.
So you basically did with that
If
what
we're
I
not
did with the
considering
Court
it,
of Staff
I'm leaving
dude.
it in B.
Yeah, you should.
But like, the Dreadnought had some banger fucking strikes.
Are we including the Sunless Cell in Banger Strike?
Yes.
I love the Sunless Cell. I fucking adored Sunless Cell. I did so many Nightfalls in Sunless Cell.
The strike is great until the boss room. I get that it's like its whole
I
thing.
love the boss room so much. I love it so much.
Actually, you know, I'm also moving Plaguelands down, so I gotta move Cosmodrome down. Because I just remembered fucking... Oh, I just remembered the strike in Plaguelands, and I want to uninstall
I'm not gonna
D1.
like that's the only one I ever considered strikes for was Dreadnought for some reason.
No,
Yeah, no.
it's too late. I already thought about it.
All right, for Dreadnought though, I'm personally a B, but I can respect the A.
I put it in A for there is other reasons. I like to hunting the ghost fragments. I like the uses of the space, and I liked the whole Crash Cabal ship in it. Because that's just like a banger, like, oh, thank you for making the Cabal like still a threat by just smash. Like,
No, I get it.
I like the
I get it.
I like the quote unquote public event thing they have there as well. Because they had some very fun objectives in it. But I also understand why they didn't ever use again. I.e., oh, you can only damage them when they're next to each other.
Yeah.
Next to each other was very subjective.
Yes, it was.
All right. Next one. There's a big one.
It's a big one. Dreaming
It's a
City.
big one.
D tier.
D tier.
Which one is
I
this?
personally-
No, Riven, right. This was the Riven one.
Yes.
I personally think that it is B. Only because I like the public events there. I actually liked almost all the public events inside the Dreaming City.
Hey, can you refresh me at the public events for
And on top of the fact that it had the blind well, like
you mean
the blind well, and also the first
3.0, 4.0?
What was it? It was also the first time we had like actual NPC patrol people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Granted, they were totally useless and nothing, but I thought it was neat.
I liked them holding locations, basically.
Yeah, like actually defending locations, and also it's pretty. I like that, and it had a lot of like neat places to kind of explore around.
So it's very pretty. It's got great music. I like the lost sectors.
I'm waiting.
I love the lost sectors,
but
there it is.
It has one landing point, and Destiny players will literally kill themselves if anything is time gated, and 2/3 of the content on the space is time gated.
Yep.
You can only access Shattered Throne from the patrol space 1 week out of every 3. You can only find 1/3 of the eggs each week. It's a neat idea, like conceptually. Conceptually, it's a neat idea that like the patrol space is changing week to week. However, it's been 6 years. Let's fucking stop with this.
Correct.
D tier.
I mean, I still thought it was neat.
I agree with literally everything that was just said.
It's like I thought the cycles were neat. I get the frustration people had with like it cycling and you had to like wait for certain thing, like wait for week 3 for anything to happen. I just thought it was neat. It's a pretty place. It's neat. It's got a lot of good locations. The single landing spot's why I brought it down to B and not A. But I don't know. I just like the Dreaming City.
I've realized an unfortunate thing.
Go on.
Once again, I went into this going like, oh well, yeah, but Riven is there, and then realized that's more for the raid than it is for the.
Yes.
So, Jen, what is your thoughts?
My thought is it the first S tier of my list? No,
I don't believe so.
No,
I don't believe so.
No, I think a lot of people can probably guess that some of the points brought up here were accurate. The one landing point, I don't mind
cycles.
I liked the cycles. What I didn't like was there wasn't more clear indication of what was available, basically.
I can agree with that. I feel like they kind of went a little crazy on the mystery part of it. Like it was really annoying to go to the Ahamkara heads to get like the crystals and the like trading it out before they gave it to Petra. That was kind of obnoxious. And also Petra moving is obnoxious.
Oh yeah, yes. I don't like that is why this is an A tier for me. It's mostly for Petra moving thing. I shit you not. That's what brings it down a lot. Because it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
If you're gonna move Petra, you move the landing space.
That'd be interesting. That would be interesting.
I don't want to load in. It's like, okay, I need Dreaming City bounties. Fuck, she's on the other side of the planet.
When she's in that location with the gazebo, it's a nightmare.
However, A tier for the things you can do in it, the hidden worm and eggs. I think some people here might remember the day I went crazy and all I could say was the word worm because I was hunting a worm in the Garden of Elysia for 3 hours.
Yeah.
That sounds awful.
Do you want to know what it was, Crystal? Not everyone got the same worm spawns.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I was following a guide and I didn't get that worm spawn and I hadn't figured out that was why that was happening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, moving it down further.
I think from an aesthetic point of view, because that's really what it's going to boil down to for these, because I don't remember Lost Sector. God knows I probably don't even have half the Lost Sectors in the game unlocked. And like the public events, I don't remember a lot, so a lot of these are going to be based on aesthetic. I think the Dreaming City is pretty cool. I think it's pretty neat. I like the aesthetic of it, like the overall architecture. I like the ties to the Ahamkara. Yes, I'm saying this to get around the fact that Riven is there, and that's more for the raid, but that's fine. They have ties to the Ahamkara, and that's the important thing. And something wasn't Dreaming City made or something like that because of Riven and what's her fuck?
Mara, yes.
Which I think means that's maybe not two species coming together and living in harmony, but it was a moment of agreement, and I think that's beautiful, so it's going in B.
All right. So at this point, I do want to sort of mention, of the two people that gave me a pre-list, the person who put IO in S tier also put Dreaming City in S tier.
I'm kind of debating putting it in A, but that's because of I really like the aesthetic of it.
Now, I would like to point this very funny thing out. The other one put Dreaming City in A tier, and I think that's pretty cool of them. Fucking Jesus Christ, I hadn't realized. What's next? It's EDZ, isn't it?
It is EDZ.
Right.
Can't defend this. I cannot defend this, but A tier.
Oh, hey, guess what? A tier.
What's the EDZ?
It's the one with Death Room on it.
It's the basic bitch location before the new basic bitch location.
Is that the one where there's like the wooden plank in the tower that you have to go up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, fuck that place! That took me so long to find that fucking dude. I don't remember anything else except the wooden plank.
But now, you don't even have to go into the church to go to Devrim. You can just stand in front and launch yourself with Mountaintop.
I don't know what that is, and also I deadass thought you were gonna say you could just use the hit Destiny 2 app.
No.
You can also do that, but
I don't remember that that's a thing you can do until I'm on the space, and you can't unless you're in orbit.
I don't know that I remember quite literally anything else about that location except for the little wooden plank in the tower.
Right. I'm gonna run down some facts. Well, it's just why I put in A tier. Great landing zone locations. Great landing zone locations. You got 3 of them, I believe. You got 4. Fuck me. Okay, I can't remember what the 4th one is.
5.
It's definitely not 5.
Might be 5 actually. Hang on.
Wait, I think I remember. Is this the place where we initially? I don't remember what season, but was this the one where we had to like look for the feathers and stuff like that at one point?
Yes.
I don't know why I said that. Like that changes the ranking. That's the only other thing I remember about it.
You know what? Actually, that does change the ranking for me because you got Hawkmoon from that. S tier.
Holy shit! Oh, that's what that was for.
Yes, that was for
right.
Hawkmoon. And there was also I
wasn't even playing at that time.
Can I also laugh about something very briefly? This is a complete aside as we talk about Hawkmoon. Hey, Furky, do you remember when we got the clue about the screaming? And we both went, oh, we know exactly where it was. And it wasn't the only thing on the moon that's ever screamed.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
That's why I hate Hawkmoon. Back to this point. Good landing zone selection. Honestly, I know all the lost sectors are piss baby easy. They're good lost sectors.
They are good. They are good.
And you got like one of them's like a cave with a bunch of platforms. It was in the Pale Heart. Love that.
You got all the Taken stuff. You got the Taken one. You got
shit. You've got every enemy type except for Hive and Vex.
Ooh,
correct.
okay. I'm slide it up to B.
Definitely no
slowly.
Vex. I think there's Hive in some missions and
Yeah.
strikes, but that's about it. But they're not in the patrol space.
I like because it does the thing that I complained about Court Savathun. It uses different environments for each space. You have a ruined city, you have the ruined industry section, you have the beachfront that turns into the swamplands, you have the Cabal base, then you have the Cabal base proper. I know I should say Cabal base and Cabal base proper, but you know. I like it has enough offshoots that they obviously were like prepared. They could use it more often, i.e., the space for Niobe for labs or whatever the fuck it was.
Mm-hmm. No,
I'm not. I'm not saying. I'm not saying the Forge is good. I'm just saying it has that sort of space area. You had the salt mine, obviously. Missed that place. Salt of the earth. Haha. And finally, this is my biggest selling point of all. Everything's kind of gay. Anyway.
It's true.
It's not Pride Month anymore. That doesn't count.
Shut the fuck up. How dare you say
I
that?
have one argument for what that really drags it down for me.
Go on.
It's such a giant patrol area, and yet you have 4 bounties in the entire patrol area.
That's a good counterpoint.
Like, let's be real. If you're farming bounties, which is what you're doing in patrol spaces, you're not going to the fucking EDZ.
Yeah, because they don't put secrets. But I can't knock it down for bounty issues.
But counterpoint, it's got like 30 region chests.
God,
yeah, which I got in 1.0.
Counterpoint. I don't know what the fuck any of that means, so I just put it in A tier because I also realize it gives me like out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere RV Central America vibes. And at the heart of it is a white man in a rundown church, and you know I think I vibe with that.
With a gun. With a gun, shooting at people on his lawn.
And he's British.
I'll keep it in A tier.
They
I
should
like
have
the
called
vibe.
They should have called it the American Dead Zone.
Well, that's Old Chicago if that ever comes out.
I put it in B tier, but I feel like I forgot a lot about what you guys suggested, so I personally might bring it up to A myself. I still don't remember what my ranking list is though. I think it might be in B in mine, but I'd probably consider it an A. I'd give it a respectable A.
I'm sticking mine in A for now.
Okay, I'm here to start. I'm here to start a fight now.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, Europa. Okay.
E for Europa.
Which one's
Yeah,
Europa?
No, I agree. I agree.
The ice
snow
one.
Planets.
The snow planet
Okay,
that
but,
has nothing.
But counterpoint. The best boy's on there.
The only
Sweet little
reason
Buckman.
that Europa's not in F for me is because it has like 11 bounties.
The reason it's not an F for me is because I don't like the ruined city space because it doesn't feel human enough. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Any space you go into in the human in that's quote unquote a ruined human city already feels fallen, like a fallen aesthetic, and it doesn't vibe. But there is one space for that is a difference, and that's the Clovis Labs, which you have no reason to ever go there other than for 2 quests.
I think for me, it's kind of a case of Europa is also another one of the ones that I actually remember. It's got Best Boy on it. Love that little man. Love that silly little man. Me, Caleb, and Bryant spent probably 20 to 30 minutes fucking around on Sparrows at one point, going over each other's head by the stranger for like a day or something like that. So that was pretty fun, and I tie that to the location. I like the color scheme because aside from yellow, blue's actually one of my favorite colors. I feel like a lot of other places, it's very dependent on the architecture for me to remember it. But because Europa is literally just a barren fuck-off wasteland, and it introduced sort of like the darkness zone or whatever, like there's always that one little spot where you go in there and it's like, and it gets darker. I think that's kind of neat. I don't know. Europa just overall, like, I feel like I have more memories associated with it. And I like that the entirety of it is kind of like, it's the winter, kind of. Like, I don't know. I like that it itself is like all winter. That's where we kind of started, I think, right? With the pyramid shit.
Technically, that started on the moon.
Yeah, but that doesn't count.
In the season of arrivals.
Yeah, I feel like I have more stuff like at the moment for me it's at a C, because again, well, I guess I should technically put it in B because I also like it's below Dreaming City for me, but yeah, I like the NPC that's there. I remember spending a lot of time there. I think for the nightmare hunts or whatever, the like, oh hey, one of these 3 bosses a week thing. I don't mind running around in it. I don't mind running around in it. I like going around on the Sparrow. I like how it's just kind of snowy. There's like 1 or 2 alcoves that I remember going to fight shit and like farm things. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's neat. I like the environment. So it's B tier for me, below Dreaming City.
Can I make an admission to
Go on.
both Jen and Ferky here?
Go on.
I think to date in Destiny, I've done like maybe 6 nightmare hunts. Like I've never fucking done those. I fucking cannot be asked.
Empire hunts.
Empire. That was it.
Yes.
I also those, like both. I've done like maybe 10 of both combined.
I
Counterpoint or addendum.
Go on.
That's with the nightmare hunts. That's because they're D1 strikes, but shorter and worse.
And for Empire hunts, they're just repurposed campaign missions.
Yeah.
Now my
also strikes, but short.
They're definitely not short.
They're much, much longer than nightmare hunts.
And yeah.
I'm not going to try to defend this. I put Europa in B tier because I have a lot of misplaced affection for Beyond Light.
That's fair.
Like, it's really maybe a spoiler here for the expansion tier list, but like, Europa gets a lot more appreciation for me just because like Beyond Light was when I started playing, and it was always there and visible. So, Europa's a B. I'm not going to try to defend it.
I have it in C.
I should.
I get every point. I can see it from as high as A to F. Just for me,
that's why I got it in C. It's got a lot of high and lows.
Yeah, it's just that the highs aren't good enough for me, basically, because you don't.
I think
you don't act with the. You don't constantly act with the highs. It feels like, but you do.
If
the
you
lows.
consider it as a patrol space, I think the patrol space is quite weak. The reason mine's not lower is because I personally really like every single lost sector there. I know they're tough. Like there's some annoying ones, but like the lost sectors are fun for me.
There's only one that I super don't like, and it's the Fallen one where you kind of like jump up and around constantly. But that's just because it's just kind of stupidly hard to start with.
That one's a decently obnoxious, but even like it's only obnoxious, I feel like, for that part, like you said, like, you know, like the Radiolarian pool at the bottom, you have to like deal with all the fucking snipers and shit. Like that one's kind of annoying, but once you get past that, I think it's fine. But I really do like the lost sectors there, and that's what brings it higher up for me. And like Dahlia said, Beyond Light, I like Beyond Light a lot.
Listen, this is all fair. Now, I think
while you're ranking Io, I'm gonna go fill my water bottle.
Well, I think we all know where Io is going.
Where's Io?
He's no longer
Io
in the game.
Easy F tier for me.
No longer in the game,
There's
Crystal.
never been another planet that made me want to sympathy puke with whoever deserves it.
I think I have it in C.
I think I'm gonna put it in don't.
Yeah, I don't think you really. And the only time I think, Crystal, you acted, or like you engaged in it, was you maybe did Red War and maybe you did Season of Rivals. Other than that,
I think she
however,
started like a couple months before it stopped.
Yes.
Went away.
Io for me is probably one of the more quote unquote frustrating planets to deal with. It definitely had one of the most obnoxious public events where what was it that when you're like when you're standing on the drill to like capture point it, and then you have the flying ship that flies around. That fucking ship is so obnoxious on Io. So, but I put it in C because one, I really like the rivals, and I think the rivals made Io very good for me. Two, Whisper Mission was found via patrolling Io. It's not fair.
Okay, actually,
but that's.
I am ranking Io A tier.
I've got NC. It's not a pretty location. It's also pretty like one note across the board. It did have a few fun adventures when they were still active.
We'll get into adventures influencing certain locations later.
Yeah, but like that's why I have it in C. I think it's it's one of those like it's just kind of mediocre for me across the board. Like there's a lot of downsides, there's a few upsides, but all right, Jen, where's it going?
B.
That's fair.
You want me to? I'll try to give you 3 reasons why. One, I really liked exploring that planet. It actually felt decently enough where I wasn't just exploring Earth 2.
Okay.
B. Asher fucking Mir.
Okay,
Enough said.
that's fine. That's fair.
And I can count that because that is the patrol space.
He is the patrol's NPC. That's fair.
See, I really liked all the because it was a Vex taken planet mostly. You got a lot more of the wider galactic conversation. Which is, hey, how are the Taken still active? And B, hey, what the fuck are the Vex doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've realized I've made a mistake. One thing isn't in order. Oops. On this tier list.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. Well.
All right. Anybody else? Last opinions on Io?
Whisper is really good.
Get it out of my face. I don't want to.
Okay. Okay. Now, guys. Guys, listen. Listen to me on this.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
I was getting like the images for the season, right? For the seasons, right? And I was like, all right, Season of the Haunted had the Leviathan as a patrol's fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
This is not high for me.
I need to stress, this is the Leviathan that appears as in the Season of Haunted.
Yeah. This is not high for me.
It's definitely not high for me.
Quite low.
It's definitely an F tier for me.
If it's not an F for me, I think it might have been an E or D. I like the activity, but it was so fucking boring that it was just in like one location.
2 locations. Well, you had 3 locations.
It was in,
but
it was 3 locations in one location. Like it would rotate across the area, but the ending would always be at Leviathan's door, and I just like it got really obnoxious.
I wanted to see like more of the spaces used in the raid layers, for instance.
Yes,
but but it was just kind of like nope. You get baths, you got the entrance, and you get
dogs.
And dogs didn't really look like it changed. If I'm being real,
dogs is basically exactly what it was. It just wasn't.
Leviathan, sorry. The A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Jet's the only one I've made a mistake on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was sitting here and I'm just like, oh, D1. Man, I wonder where I'm going to put this. That's crazy. And then I heard dogs and I got excited.
But yeah, Leviathan, I did not rank super high. I probably should have ranked it lower. I don't think I put it in F. But I feel like I would probably put it in E, if not F.
Hang on. I'm gonna try and do this without.
Do I remember Leviathan outside the raid?
Bucky, can I tell you something important?
Yep.
I haven't seen the rest of your ranking. You put it in C tier.
Did I really? That's incorrect.
Okay, actually, there was, if I'm remembering this area correctly, there is one problem that I always had with it. I did not like how it wasn't really clear on the maps how to get from one location to the other out of the 3.
Yes.
If this is the one where you had to open the chests at the statues and stuff like, wow, actually, no, that bothered me a shit ton. So I think since that bothered me that actively, I can't put it on C. I really like the aesthetics. Yes, I'm mostly talking about the dogs. I think I have to put it in D. Because that actively had something that like made me upset. Like viscerally upset.
I think they were counting on people having played the raid a lot, which is foolish because it had been out
Bro,
of the
I also
game for
played the raid a
over
lot. That didn't
year.
fucking help me. I didn't remember that shit. You kidding me?
It had also been out of the game for over a year by the time
Also, it's a map.
Season of the Haunted
If
came
you've
out.
got a map, put your shit on the map. Otherwise, what the fuck is the point of the map? Yeah, it's going in D. I like the aesthetic. I like the dog. No, I like the dogs. I like the dogs.
Dahlia,
I kind of like the color scheme because there's gold. Fuck the map.
Dahlia, you're
Map would
entirely
be useless.
correct. They were definitely counting on nostalgia carrying it. The issue is that we weren't nostalgic for the location. We were nostalgic for the raid.
Yeah. I put it at B because I really liked Season of Haunted, and the Sever missions were really good.
Oh, the 7 missions were good, but I had to put it on F. I just have to.
It's going at the bottom of C. There was a lot I liked about the area. There's the gold. I did actually kind of like the haunted, and I liked the little
about a ranking.
Dude, because I remember fuck the map thing. There's genuinely very little in Destiny that gets me riled up. But like genuinely. And like, but I remember the map thing being so legitimately fucking frustrating. But they have dogs and they have a lot of yellow, and I like the color scheme because it's royal colors. Callus is fine, I guess. The statues were a little bit annoying, but ultimately I liked, like, there was a lot of time spent looking for the statues and stuff like that, and to a degree it was fun. I think if it weren't for the bullshit map thing, it would be going in D or A. Like, kind of around the same as Europa, if not a little higher.
I still can't believe Bucky put it in C.
Actually, I think I'm putting Europa.
I can't believe it's in
above
C.
Dream
I
City.
think I was on drugs because I definitely don't consider it a C.
You had a brief cocaine moment.
Yeah.
I think
I might
if
have-
they had brought back the raid, it would have been an A tier for me.
Well, I wouldn't,
because they did the work of like bringing it into the new engine.
Actually, yeah. Now I'm just thinking.
Jen, just to be safe, are you looking at my list or
Nope.
Furky's?
Furky's. I absolutely looked at Furky's. Furky spoiled it. Had spoilers on it, and I had to sort of half scroll up. Furky, because I mean, Furky has one thing in Don't Know, and I know what that one thing in Don't Know is because he didn't play it.
Oh, you know what, Jen? I think I put it higher because I liked Season of the Haunted.
Yes,
I think when I was making the tier list, it was like I was thinking of like the full package, and think that's why it got higher.
Now, there's an interesting point that was brought up. I'm going to sort of now argue about because I actually think they probably should have just brought back the raid, right? Because
absolutely.
Now, as I'm sitting here, think about it. They turned every encounter in Leviathan into a Sever mission, so it was already platified. So there was actually no more leg room to do other than make sure it works. Fuck it, they should have brought back Leviathan. I'm mad.
Well, it's already an F.
It's already an F. New category. Gem mad.
Get mad.
New category, Gen mad.
Wake up, a new category just dropped.
All right, so this means we're officially moving on to Mars D1, right?
Yes, you can put that in Don't Know.
Yeah, I'm shoving it in Don't Know, and I'm using this to go to the bathroom piece.
Okay.
I will also put in Don't Know because I don't fucking remember it. I barely played the D1.
I really liked it. I really liked it. This is probably one of my higher ones.
Dreadnought and
Hang on. Okay, I'm just going to spoil myself on what Ferkie's listed because he doesn't remember now quite clearly.
I mean, I told you, I very actively did not relook at my list. I don't remember anything, but I feel like I remember this being high. I would probably say it'd be in B or A.
You put it in A.
Yeah, I like it. I like Mars
it in
D1.
A.
I have very fond memories of it.
D1 Mars fucks.
Okay, I'm here for a counterpoint. It's an important counterpoint.
Go on.
That thing I complained about in Court of Sabathun also applies to Mars D1. Two of the two-thirds of the map is that desert-based aesthetic, and that doesn't work on the landing zone one. It works on the one to the right, and it works beyond it. That's why it's not going to be a D tier for me.
The reason I like D1 Mars is I just liked riding my Sparrow in it. And it was like a precursor to my love for Sparrow racing. D1 Mars, I would constantly travel through. Because I do remember doing like the resource node farming in D1 because, you know, the armor system was dog shit back then.
Oh my god,
but like,
I did before.
Unlike,
I did
unlike
that recently.
Cosmodrome, which was super obnoxious to do node farming in, I really enjoyed doing it in Mars. Like, I just like traveling in Mars. So it's like,
I like all of the individual loading spaces. I think that it's not a varied aesthetic very much, but
no, it's not.
I like I like the tunnels with all the fucking Vex portals for that one base game mission. I just found out like last month that there's post-campaign content for House of Wolves of all fucking things on Mars. I just found that for the first time, and I was like, this is fucking cool. It's a good place. I like it.
It also had one of my favorite strikes.
Hey, Jen.
Hi, I'm
Which
Jen.
one's that?
Can you help me decide what to eat real quick?
What options do I have?
I'm thinking of pizza rolls, macaroni,
pizza rolls.
or mini corn dogs. Pizza rolls? Okay.
What strike?
Pizza rolls are bomb.
What strike? Okay.
It's the one that gives you the hunter cloak. You know, the 3 different colors for hunter cloak. The scions.
So that's the issue. Which is why Mars D1 is actually going B. It was going to A if it wasn't for the desert bait location. The city location on Mars D1 is
very cool.
What I wanted from Europa. I can go, this is a space for humans.
Yeah.
It's so good. They do the rundown aesthetic well. Exploring the ruins is generally creepy. There's like so much well building that happens just in design. Like that's where Clovis Bray first appears. It's a name.
And this is the first point where this has come up. I really like the Mars Crucible maps.
Oh, I wasn't
like I'm only really thinking about that right here.
Is that the one that had the big team map where you could use Sparrows in?
Yes.
Definitely had one where you had a good tank.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then it's got one like on top of the city where you unlocked your arc subclass as Warlock.
Yeah. All right. Anybody else?
Jen,
Did you?
Can I make a hybrid comment about this one and the next one?
Go on.
I don't remember basically anything about Mars D1 because I was never in that space compared to like Dreadnought or Plaguelands. But despite the fact that D2 Mars is still in the game, D1 Mars is still more memorable than D2 Mars.
Okay,
I need D2 Mars.
I need to clarify. D2 Mars is the planet location, not whatever the fuck it is on the Witch Queen stuff.
Yeah,
because,
but
boy.
Yeah.
I think I put this.
Thinking of the thing that got added to the strike playlist, even though it's not a fucking strike.
Heist Battleground.
Yeah. I'm thinking of that being, it's still being in the game, sort of. Like, D1 Mars is still more memorable than T2 Mars to me.
So you didn't make a dungeon tier list. I'm actually putting D2 Mars in A tier because I really like Spire of the Watcher.
I was gonna make it, but I wanted to keep it short for like fourth time.
We're only on locations and it's going long.
Yeah, that's like I can add because I was going to do raids and exotic missions together because I think that not raids and exotic dungeons and exotic missions because I think you can combine those mostly.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You can. I can agree with that.
What was and I didn't do strikes because there's so many fucking strikes.
And I think people will start losing the plot for strikes.
Yeah, so that will be that'll be a different day.
Yep, and I'm gonna make that a tier list for you.
Because I'm finding images.
I think I put D2 Mars one under D1 Mars. I liked Escalation Protocol.
I love this because now I've just got Ferkie's list up.
Yeah. It's I'm not gonna say it's good, like great, but it definitely felt like it's fine. Felt like a fine one, so it's probably in C for me.
Well, you put Mars D1 and A.
No, that makes sense. Oh, I might have put it lower then. One lower.
Well, what I'm actually here to tell you is you put Mars D2 and D.
In D?
Yes.
Maybe I disliked it more than I liked Escalation Protocol.
I can tell you what you absolutely thought of in that moment. You went, Escalation Protocol, and then you start to went the fucking final campaign mission of Warmind.
Oh my god! Did I think I already told. I think I told you this before.
Yes,
How fucking Chalupa, SoCal, and Marshall were finishing up the campaign. I got home late, and then I just went to the strike playlist, and I was playing the end mission before they finished the campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Escalation Protocol. Okay. Straight up. I'm actually about to start an argument here. Escalation Protocol is probably one of my least favorite Destiny activities.
Correct.
As somebody that was
Ferkie
incredibly
mentioned
social,
Protocol, and I'm like, okay, so
you mentally
D2
moved
Mars
it down.
just dropped from D to E.
So to be clear, this was the season where Destiny was one of the most dead it had ever been. I was incredibly social on LFGs. So like I did a lot of Escalation Protocol with a lot of I would have like constant 9-man teams running Escalation Protocols.
So I think that's different because that to me, even when it was going away, it was only ever 3 at most.
Yeah, no, I was doing like 9-person runs trying to farm the weapons. And I did like the weapons. And then Marshall hops in for 1 run at the end and then gets the shotgun I want, and I hated him for like a month. Fucker.
And you tipped your game of fuel into the sink.
I definitely kicked Marshall out of the fire team.
We're Mars D2 now?
Mars D2, yeah.
I don't remember anything about it.
You definitely played it at least once, but I don't think you.
I'm gonna put it in the don't know category.
That's fair. I'm gonna put it in D if I'm being honest. And
I like the one spot of it in the raid.
That's a couple raid.
Yeah, where you go to Mars or Venus, except we just started calling it left or right or sand or grass or green or orange.
Oh, she saw my Vault of Glass. Yeah, she saw my Vault of Glass.
That's also Venus.
Wait, it's no. She's talking about the Atheon room where you go back in.
No. Dolly is saying that's technically Venus.
On Venus in the entirety of Vault of Glass.
I know, but it's just like a funny haha.
We definitely call it Mars.
Yes, you do. I get mad every time.
There's another reason why it's in D. It has one of the most pointless locations in existence. And the only reason you go there is so you can get fucking Worldline fucking 0.
Oh, right, yeah. I forgot about that.
The ice caves. Why you don't...
Yeah.
You go through it at the start of the campaign, and then you just never go there again.
I want to put mine one lower than what I currently had it on my own list because I forgot about Worldline Zero's quest.
So
I hated
you want to
that.
put it on E?
Yeah, I hated
That'd be
the
your
Worldline Zero
only
quest.
E.
I hated that quest.
And let me also be clear. I probably would have put an E, but I did remember one other thing about it. It had the best Savathun Eyes locations. When you had to get for Ruinous Effigy.
Jen, I want to put it one tier down again because I forgot about the catalyst for Worldline Zero. Do you remember how to get the catalyst? The original way to get it? You had to hit the end boss of Escalation Protocol with the catalyst.
Oh my!
Or with the weapon itself.
Oh my god!
It was so fucking. It's fallen out of favor with one single exotic. One exotic has brought it all the way down to F. I hated everything about Worldline Zero. It was the worst.
This is a great stream, by the way. I'm really digging this because it's just nice to talk about a thing we all like, but can sort of all shit on in different ways. Talking of shitting on, hey, hands up, is Mercury not F for anyone?
F.
What is Mercury?
Hard F.
Crystal,
let me explain how bad Mercury is. Mercury is, as a patrol space, 2 circles with 2 little platforms on the outside. I cannot explain
It was so
how
boring. It was so small. It was so bright. It made my fucking eyes hurt.
Yep. It didn't have a lot going for it. Like, if I was counting strikes, it actually has some good strikes. Like, I'm not going to sit here and try and say it didn't have good strikes. It had good strikes. It didn't have a good activity. Because his activity was you get launched one way, you kill everything, you go the other way, you kill everything, and oh look, you've got 2 chests. Bizarrely
2 tokens in a blue.
Bizarrely rewarding, actually.
2 tokens in a blue.
And this isn't even getting into the even more annoying Infinite Forest.
Okay, hang on. Okay, if I could split one thing away from Mercury, the location, I wish I could split
It'd
away
be the
from...
rain.
No, it would be... I would split the mission where you find Saint's Grave.
That would be the only reason I would bring it higher, is because I did really enjoy the quest to get to Saint's Grave. I did not enjoy crafting the weapons to get to the point of going to Saint's Grave, but like the actual mission was good.
Yes. But
I also like the final mission of the campaign, but that's an expansion thing.
Yeah, I actually definitely need to...
I would keep... Mercury would definitely be after Leviathan. I do not like Mercury at all.
I'm just going to knock these 2 out back to back very quickly.
Don't know.
Moon
And what the
sucks
fuck is
F.
D2 Moon?
D2 Moon. I mean, D2... Okay. The difference for D2 Moon is it added entirely new patrol space, and it had Sorrow's Harbor, etc., etc.
I'm
Moon
gonna
sucks,
give
F tier.
D2 Moon an A just because it's where I always go to grind my bounties. And what the fuck else do you do in patrol spaces?
I don't like the ravine and how annoying it is that it kind of looks like you can cross it, but then it kills you. So, I'm thinking to put it in on D.
I think I put D2 Moon on like B, because I love traversing the moon. Like, the moon is one of the most fun ones to traverse, even though it's kind of like basic to explore. I do like.
Oh, wait, is that the one that has the wave-based thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sorrow's Harbor. Yeah, it has that. And I'm unbelievably biased because I love going for the title and I love the dungeon. Like I am in love with that dungeon.
Yeah, I know he is. So I'm very quickly I'm very quickly just going to do this. I mean,
that's fair.
I can't comment too much on it. I like all the story missions that take place on the moon. Yeah.
I think I put the D1 Moon one lower than the D2 Moon, I think. And if I put it in
Actually,
yeah.
All right. I will slightly amend
No,
D1
actually,
Moon is E tier because I really like the strikes.
actually, I'm gonna put this in C. I'm gonna put D1 Moon in C. I just remembered something important about it.
Because Tannix has no house, and Tannix is on the moon.
Tannix is on the moon. It had D1 Moon, as I'm sitting here thinking about it, had so much like space you were allowed to go through.
Yeah. No, D1 was quote unquote technically bigger than D2.
Is that where Toland is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, he brings it up a little bit. So at the moment, I have D2 Moon above Leviathan. I technically should put it below. I don't like the moon aesthetic as much as Leviathan's aesthetic. Oh fuck, I just realized I might have to move Europa up because it made us collect penguins. Side thought, sorry.
Alright, Europa's going down. Penguins.
Wow! Penguin Sherpa squad. Anyway. Oh. That's
I
for me.
you could collect it. You could collect them all when they were out, but as someone actively playing at the time.
Fair. Moon for me is kind of the same thing with Leviathan. I just like it's good for grinding stuff out, but as someone who doesn't really grind stuff out, the aesthetic is fine. I really don't like the ravine thing. I remember there's been more than once that I've gotten kind of annoyed on the moon. So I currently have it just above Leviathan. Because at least that one, it's like, cool, just avoid that green thing. Whereas Leviathan, it will always confuse me.
That's fair.
But I don't have any other real opinions on the moon. I feel like, I don't think I ever even got to do the funny little mini game. But I do actually kind of enjoy the wave-based thing where you just run around and kill things. I do kind of like that. So it's sitting in C just above Leviathan.
I remember the big reason why I had D2 Moon above D1. I could actually jump the chasm in D2.
Okay. I'm in a similar boat with Furky, where it's slightly up. There's another reason why I super enjoy the D2 Moon's patrol space for one reason and one reason only. They made it feel more like a moon, if that makes sense. In D1, it's very claustrophobic, like even on the outside patrol space, and it doesn't work because you're just kind of like I enjoyed the wave-based minigame. I enjoy the Scarlet Keep aesthetic in the background. One day we'll go for Nightmare Hunt Time Trails.
Such a hot take about the next one.
So here's the issue. I think there's a few hot takes incoming for the next one. And I have one final last thing to say about the moon. It has a tire game.
It does have the tire game.
I don't think I've played that yet.
Also collecting all the Jade Rabbits was fun. And like
there are rabbits in it. That's why it went above Leviathan.
And that's why, and also like going back when you for every different, like when you got like when you had one Jade Rabbit and you had two, and they would like change what they were doing basically. Chef kiss, beautiful, excellent. Like just a small attention to detail that doesn't matter to anyone else but me. Like when you had 7 and they were sacrificing, they was like one had murdered another one, and that was now a crime scene. Funny as shit. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh no.
All right.
I'm pretty knew about this one.
Wait.
All right.
Hold up.
Easy F tier. Why is it still -5? Fuck off. That's not where we wanted the difficulty.
That's entirely correct as well.
I put it in D tier. I think the space is really cool. and I'm not ranking the campaign. The Lightfall campaign was extremely fun on Legend, but I never ever want to go to the patrol space because I hate feeling less safe in a patrol space than I do in a fucking GM Nightfall.
Yeah, fuck Neomuna. God, I hate.
I think I have it in B. I thought it was fun.
You have
I think it was, I thought it was fun. It's just pretty. It's just pretty. I like Neomuna. I thought it was fun.
Hey, I'm about to throw an even bigger wrench into this.
Go on. Yeah.
The -5 is entirely correct. The -5 is entirely correct. I'm not gonna try and defend that. What a stupid decision.
Real talk. I put Neomuna immediately in S tier. Got reminded of the -5 thing. Remembered how kind of annoying a lot of the enemies and stuff like that were, and gently moved it down to A above EDZ. I love the aesthetics. I love Nimbus. I love Rohan.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Spoiler alert, I guess.
For who?
I don't know.
I'm really sorry about the spoiler for Lightfall mission.
Look, man, I don't want to get
5.
canceled. All right, I haven't even started yet. All right. All that was really cool. I liked the niche little thing about the Nezarec stuff. I think it was where you could hear him whispering to you. I thought that was really cool. Again, just really love the aesthetic. That's where we started learning Strand, and even outside the city architecture, for the places that you learned how to use Strand, I love those. You can crawl through vents like a little goblin. I just
wizard?
love it.
Like a little green wizard.
Little green wizard. If it didn't have the -5 thing with all the enemies being annoying as shit. Oh, and the actual public events, I actually kind of was into those. If it wasn't for us somehow always being -5 and all the ads being kind of annoying as shit, it would be S tier. That is the only thing that is keeping it in A tier.
I have things to add to it. Nothing would actually make it go to S tier for me.
Mm-hmm.
I think just because the -5 doesn't bother. It would if the fucking ship was still as bad as it was on launch, it would be B tier because that would generally actually annoy me. However, I really enjoyed the city architecture. I keep finding new details, like new graffiti.
Mm-hmm.
The use of the virtual, we're super advanced because we're actually based around this immense power of darkness. So we have our consciousness stored in case of an emergency in this virtual place, and our bodies are just safe. Was such a cool way to get around Bungie's usual. Yes, that's what Crystal.
Did they remove the ship thing?
No, they made the missiles not instantly kill you.
Okay, I actually might move back up.
The two other things that I would like to bring up very quickly. It has one of the best collectible missions. They were all very different and unique. Including the one where you're a bartender having to fight off angry patrons.
Defending the bar was very funny. That was very funny.
That was fun as shit.
The shooting minigame was difficult, but not a bullshit difficult. It was just you need to learn, which is kind of nice.
The shooting minigame was easier than the rest of the fucking patrol space.
I know.
I put it
crazy.
back into S.
And finally, my final point. Asher fucking Mayor is mentioned in this location. That's all I have to say.
That's true.
Alright. Okay.
A tier.
I was going very quickly comment on something. One of the two people who gave me their location list. Went, I put Nessus in E tier. I should have put it higher. And I was staring at him going, yeah, because it's fucking B tier.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's B tier.
Again, it's the same reason why I like IO, but it does it. But it. I like the alien aesthetic. I like the Vex work on it. I really dug the fact that they actually remembered that we could use seasons to update a location.
That's true.
Okay. I'll have a bit of a counterpoint. Aesthetic is really cool. It has fucking failsafe, and I love her.
So great this season.
Wow, that's a wrong opinion, but go on.
Wow, you're about to get a gang beating. You're about to get jumped.
It has Carl.
I believe everybody here except you like failsafe.
What's Nessus again?
Nessus is the planet that's
all the red plants.
Ooh,
Nessus is
It's pretty.
Red Venus.
A tier.
It's just Venus, but slightly worse. A tier.
I don't remember failsafe, but she sounds cool, so I'm gonna put it in A tier.
She's the schizophrenic robot that we found out recently that the depressed version is the correct version, and we're all like, what?
I mean, that literally makes sense though. It's called masking, Jen. You're autistic. You should know this.
Hello?
Okay. Now, I said it was B. I said it was minimum B tier, right?
Yeah.
I'm coming back to something I said earlier.
Go on.
Adventures influencing the space whilst they were there. It is one of my favorite locations for one reason and one reason only. The adventure path with Failsafe's captain.
Yes.
I thought that was very good, yeah.
One of the most beautiful and depressing things.
No, that's fair. I agree with that.
I also like all the portal spaces. They have fun portal spaces all over Nessus.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to go down the list here. Alphabetical order. Not Fergie's Shadow Clone. Crystal.
Pale Heart is familiar. The name sounds. Is that where we are now?
It's the new one. Yeah.
Yes.
Why am I blanking on it still?
It's the one inside the Traveler. We entered the Trifacy.
Oh, I actually really like it. I haven't done too much in it. Overall, I like the aesthetics. I like how explorable everything is. I honestly, it's a very minor detail, but I like all the hands and how you can plant things in the hands, and I think that's not even necessarily a neat little gimmick. I just think it's cool, and I think it's an interesting way to kind of symbolize all the stuff that's happened and is happening. I don't know if I'm gonna put it. It's between high A tier and low and under Neomuna for me because it's very pretty. But I think I liked Neomuna's overall vibe more, and it had more of a theme. Whereas Pale Heart,
I just realized something.
Doesn't as much. Ooh, I actually don't know.
I'm about to upset people. I think
I might have to put Pale Heart next to Neomuna. I really like it. The inside of the Traveler is very pretty. I think I have to put it not in S rank though, because I don't know that we got the Traveler's permission to enter it.
Mark.
Pale Heart is A tier for me. It is currently my favorite location, but also recency bias. It hasn't had the chance to annoy me yet.
Dahlia.
As an easy S tier for me. I
I don't like this. Everyone is too on the same page.
I really like the progression from the overgrown D1 tower to the monolith. I think that how the location changes across the map is really good. And Overthrow is actually great overall. The lost sectors being campaign missions, I thought was fucking sick. Like, have them actually be story relevant as opposed to tiny little dungeons. Is really cool. The aesthetic's great. I would like a little bit more enemy variety. But no, overall, really, really good.
Okay.
Easy S tier.
S tier. It's how patrol spaces should be. There shouldn't be patrol nodes. There should just be events that happen across the map. The only drawback is that it's not public. If they made the map larger and allowed people, like more people to be in there and just people doing activities in there, like small mini activities that lead to a big event, it'd be the perfect thing. But because it's only singular, I still consider it S tier, but it could be better.
It could be S plus
Obviously,
tier.
it goes in F tier. No, I'm kidding. It's actually going A tier for me, and so that's another reason why I've done the thing. It's a pain in the dick to get around on foot.
You're right.
Actually, no, I can't.
Have found
I can't
a
go
way
that.
to.
I can't.
I found a way to skimmer everywhere. Like I know how to skimmer to every location.
Actually, you know what? S plus tier, Dual Destiny is so fucking good. Like,
yeah, but that's
legitimately best exotic mission ever.
I'm considering
Dual Destiny is fine for me.
I'm considering that. I'm
not,
considering
like,
that as part of
amazing. It's
the
fine.
expansion. More than
See, I can't participate in the expansion ranking. That's why I sent you my other tier lists. I have to leave after we're done with Patrol.
F.
No, S.
F.
All right, so Pale Heart up there.
Okay. Ferky didn't play Plaguelands.
Nope, that's
Mark,
a don't know for
how
me.
much you remember about Plaguelands, Mark?
Easy S tier. Rise of Iron was my favorite expansion, and running around the Plaguelands was a vast part of my time in Rise of Iron.
I thought liking Failsafe was an incorrect opinion. This is a worse one.
What is this?
You didn't play this, Crystal. This is from D1.
Cool. It looks neat.
It was a Shiva infused
I love the aesthetic.
Boundary location.
Hang on.
Ooh.
Does Siva factor into your ranking of Rise of Iron?
Yes.
Okay, even worse.
I don't know if you picked this up, Mark. Dahlia does not like Siva. Or rather,
Siva's the dumbest fucking thing they've ever done.
Look,
Plaguelands is plus one. No, that's you. Plaguelands is D tier, one above Cosmodrome, because lava and snow, very cool.
Now here's the issue, right? Plaguelands has a cool aesthetic. It has some great locations in it. It has a great public event. There is an issue here.
Siva.
No. Getting to the good locations.
True.
That is, all the good locations are 2 zones minimum away from where you load into Plaguelands.
Wow. She really wants your cauliflower wings.
So it's going to go A tier for me. So the public event. The public
only
event.
thing with the Plaguelands for me is, like, in my opinion, and this is a hot take, the horde mode in the Plaguelands was the last time they did a horde mode correctly.
Yes, because it's a 5-minute in and out adventure. Onslaught's close, but it's not. It's too much. It's too much. They overfiddled.
I think I don't consider Onslaught I don't consider fucking Court of Oryx or
Archon's
Forge or any of those things that take place on a patrol space to be the same as each other, because Onslaught is a playlist activity.
Yes.
You load into a node from the director, and if it was in D1, you would have loaded into it directly from Orbit, whereas Court of Oryx and Archon's Forge, you have to go to them.
Yes. That is another drawback for that. I'm just here to do a very quick hot take, not one last hot take. Hey, Tangle Sword fucking sucks. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dahlia. I'm sorry, Dahlia. It didn't load properly. It was so big and pointless. That was
one of the lost sectors DMCA you.
One of the lost sectors DMCA's me. Spider was cool. Actually, go on. What's
counterpoint? Multiple counterpoints, actually. Purple.
Right.
That was my detractor. I didn't like it.
Big rocks. Love that. There's a funny spinny thing that instantly killed you if you touched it. I love big spinny things. And the area where Spider is so cool that they put it in Jedi Survivor. S tier.
What is this place again?
So Tangled Shore is the bit where you talk to Spider.
Is that where we did the like hunts as well?
Yes.
I felt like it was too cluttered and not even in like an aesthetic cluttered way.
It's literally a junkyard. It's literally an interstellar junkyard.
Can I make a very funny point here? I don't know why Crystal said, "Oh, I felt it was too cluttered." She probably never went to more than 2 songs ever in the
probably
Tangled Shore.
not. Which I feel like also means to the ranking I'm about to give it.
Which
and the music that plays when you load in is like some of the best music in the franchise. S+ tier.
Jen, you want to know why I remember it?
Go on, why do you remember Hans?
I vaguely remember having to constantly run over to Spider, also forgetting who he was. Also, hi Crow, I think.
Yes. Crow was tucked away in a little corner.
I remember tasting the glowy bits for the hunts, and having to interact with the little bulby things, and that's about it. Even for a junkyard, there, in my opinion, for game design, there is a way to portray something messy just to be messy versus like messy and genuinely cluttered. I don't think the amount of clutter that was in that wasn't just, oh, it's a junkyard. It was like they tried to put too much junk in the junkyard. And it like, I don't know. I'm putting in like D or E. There's not enough I remember from it. I thought like the hunting down with the glowing tracks was pretty cool, but that's a mechanic, not a part of the terrain. Also, I don't remember anything else except those like 2 little spots. So like
that's fair.
So I'm putting like D.
No, you're just right.
Now,
I think I had it in like probably D. I think there was some good things about it, but there's a lot of bad. I was never a big fan of Tangled Shore.
You have it in C tier, actually.
Do I really?
Yes.
I mean, I can kind of see that because like it's probably because I liked how they did the Barons. I did like how the Barons worked. I can kind of see it being C.
No, you know what? Tangled Shore, it gets bumped up one for the Barons.
All right. Yeah, I would probably like in retrospect put it in D.
All right, I'm here to start a fight. I'm here to start a legitimate fight.
I don't remember
Okay.
Titan.
Titan is my favorite location in Destiny. It's not close. I love good sci-fi, and Titan is the correct amount of good sci-fi with the oil rig aesthetic and a colony being built on top of it and around it, whilst trying to counteract a methane sea. Chef kiss, beautiful, and it didn't suck to get around.
And
oh my god,
Defender was a muscle mommy. So
I think I just thought that the moon was like a worse version of Titan. The way you just explained that like clicked something in my head. I don't remember any part of Titan.
And
but the way you explained it sounds nice.
One other thing. The long boy in the soup.
What?
The Asa.
Asa, the worm. The giant worm on Titan. Before we yes, before we like even knew anything about Asa, Drifter has a line talking about the long boy in the soup, and everyone goes, "The fuck you on about?"
I put it in S tier under Pale Heart.
I am actually putting Titan in S tier because Ghost of the Deep is my second favorite dungeon.
I have it in D tier. I hated traveling through it.
Yeah, fuck, he has D tier.
I did
not. Was just really neat.
It's like the aesthetic was whatever for me. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I just didn't like traveling through it. Like being on a Sparrow, going through the patrol area. It was wildly obnoxious for me. So it ranked really low for me.
Yes,
I did not have fond memories.
If
we're including missions, I think it has great missions. Like especially like you talking about Asa, having that secret where you can actually see Asa swimming. That was dope as shit.
Yeah.
But like
I've included like some formats I do include missions. I guess I included missions from most of them. Like how it uses space.
I think that's okay though.
Because like it's kind of hard sometimes to separate that.
Yeah, it is still part of it.
I've just realized that this is a really bizarrely top-weighted list for me.
You have a very top-weighted list. I don't even know if I had like 2 things in A.
You had 2 things in A.
Oh, okay.
Dreaming City and Mars D1.
That's fair. Yeah.
You have a lot in B and you have a lot in C.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm about to do this. Venus. It's just alright. It's just alright.
No, yeah, that's alright for me.
I also thought was Venus basically Garden?
No.
Yes.
Garden.
No.
No. Not Garden. The Vault of Glass. It's Vault of Glass.
Yeah, Vault of Glass is on Venus. Garden is in the Black Garden, but its aesthetic is a little bit based off of Venus.
Wait, so what is Venus?
Venus was in D1. Venus was D1. You never played it.
The only time you've seen
wildly okay.
The only time you've seen Venus Crystal is the very start of Vault of Glass, where you have to open the door, and we all stand and play.
Yeah,
that's it. That's the only place you've been in.
I'm putting it in Don't Know Then, but I will say just from the like preview image, aesthetic alone, I would put it A or low S tier.
So there is a reason for it, and this is one of the ones where D1 slow Sparrow speed works very hard, works against the location, basically.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to get to the Vault of Glass starting location, you had to go through, I think it was 3 to 4 zones. And
but
it was
counterpoint. Vault of Glass is in the patrol space, which is cool.
It is cool. But all the D1
easy S tier.
I believe all the D1 raid spaces start in the patrol space.
I believe that is.
You know
correct.
what? That's fair.
Actually, no.
Easy
one
S
doesn't.
tier.
One doesn't. Technically, one doesn't.
Is it Crota?
Crota technically doesn't start in a patrol space because you can't get there.
Yeah,
that's true. But no, Venus is S tier. It's really cool. I love the aesthetic. I like the the stupid like post campaign missions that happen on it.
Yes.
I like that technically, No Time to Explain, the exotic pulse rifle is a raid exotic. I'm not actually happy about that because I'm not going to get it, even if I'll never use it. But and the Vex are my favorite enemy. So everywhere with a concentration of Vex gets bumped up for me.
Listen, that's entirely fair.
So I need to leave. So I sent you my other tier lists. Pull them up. I want other people's reactions.
Yep. I'm just gonna post in Stream Zone. Because I don't know how to do it for Discord stream. I'm just gonna post the locations for Andy and Revan.
Mm-hmm.
So we can start getting roasting. I'm gonna put both on the stream before we start roasting.
Yep.
Oh, that's really funny.
What?
Sorry, no, it wasn't. I got pinged in a server I normally don't get pinged in. And it was just overtime. The game has officially updated to V55, adding in a car. I said, "What is overtime the game?" And then immediately got an invite on Steam to play Lethal Company. Like as I asked the question, so I just put "Oh."
Yeah, overtime the game. Hey, so as you can probably see, there's some hot takes in someone's list for locations.
I believe that second one is Andy's list. Is that correct?
I mean, this one's a little easier to guess because don't know. Andy never played that D1.
Yeah.
Andy's the person who put IO and S there.
Yeah.
Now, he also put Europa in B. But that's not who I'm talking about. Go to Revan's list.
Yep.
Okay, agree.
And then you'll hit...
No, Revan's just right.
No, you'll hit the back half of his list.
No, Revan's
Where am I
just
looking?
right.
Right at Stream Zone.
He does not like Neomuna.
He doesn't like Neomuna. Right. He also doesn't like Nessus, Titan, or Io.
I agree on all of these.
And
Nessus is fine. It's failsafe and aesthetic are the only thing that saves it.
Also, Leviathan and C tier.
Obviously, actually, Neomuna and Mercury are both in F tier because Neomuna represents Nilly colors and Mercury is Merc.
Andy's
okay.
I
need to get going. Perky, I need you later. Please join for real.
For what?
For the raid.
For the raid?
What raid?
Salvation's Edge.
There's a Salvation's Edge raid today?
What?
You literally joined as an alt.
Did I?
Yeah.
In 3 hours, Perky.
Oh,
I didn't even remember.
I need to stress.
I'm looking at the people. I know why I didn't join it.
I need to stress actually why you don't remember this, Perky. Date creation, 23rd of June.
Oh, right. Fucking.
Oh, yeah.
I believe I saw the group of people and decided that I do not have that kind of time to spend on that raid.
Ems also said help.
I mean, I'll do my best. What time is it? 1 o'clock? I have something at 3.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, well...
Plenty of time.
For that raid with those people?
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Alright. Bye.
Alright, later.
Yeah, that's mostly the hot takes. I felt like the other anti-hot take that's actually there, I think a lot of people might agree with. Or might agree that it's kind of a big hot take.
Oh, Jen, do you want me to send you my finalized version?
Yes. Well, no, you don't have to, but I would. You can.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
He has Mercury at E and not F. And do you want to know what his reasoning was? I believe. Hang on, let me see if he gave me a reason for it.
Wait, why do I have Mercury in F? I don't remember.
Because we explained it as 2 circles.
Right.
No, he actually didn't give me a reason for why Mercury wasn't F, basically. Because it should be F. We all agreed it should be F?
Yeah.
Just based on your description, I felt my bones recede.
That's a way to say it.
Oh, the possum is below.
So glad that got people more than I expected it to.
I guess it's time to look at my list.
Yes, you should look at the locations.
Yeah,
That I've told you for a while.
Oh yeah, which one are we doing next? So I know which tab to put open.
Which one do you guys want to do next? We did the locations first because
I feel like we save raids to the end because I feel like those are the easiest to judge.
Let's do expansions.
Okay. Hey, the stream's about to get complicated.
Oh no. I don't remember anything by name.
Crystal?
Jen, I
hang on.
just want to point out I have a perfect 2 in every tier.
Oh, we're doing expansions. Sorry, I went to the... No, that's seasons. Okay. All right. Okay. Hey. Okay. This is where the stream gets a little complicated.
Uh-huh.
I'll end the Discord stream. You're gonna have to give me a second. What's first? Beyond Light, right? We're doing launch trailers as well. So try and remind people of what was included in the expansion by using the trailer to remind yourself. Now, unfortunately, I had to go to Sony's fucking thing.
Oh.
So, and then just add window capture, 18, not that one. It immediately loaded up Discord. DK Donkey Kong. Alright. Everyone ready to get reminded on what the fuck Beyond Light was on launch?
Yep, I'm here.
16.
The light and dark ready themselves for a new phase. So must we.
The day we've been dreading has finally arrived. The darkness is here.
His voice just makes me sad.
Guardians
yeah.
to corners of the system to find answers.
I'm picking up a distress signal. Someone's in trouble.
My friends, we are all in great.
Is that the boy?
That is the boy.
The Vanguard.
Pretty ghost thing.
Someone has to do the same for the dark. Stasis is just a tool. We must use it for good.
This power is a gift. One I will share with all of you. One by one.
Oh yeah, was this when we got Stasis?
Yep.
Yep.
Man, I feel like the ones that add a new element are gonna have such an unfortunate, bias. For me, at least.
I've just realized something, but the song in the trailer is a version of... I want to say... the Christmas song? No, it's not. It's it's Paint It Black by Rolling Stone. It's an orchestral version of that song.
That's really funny.
I've just being reminded of the Braytech missions. I'm so glad I watched this actually. This actually. Oh!
Wait, Discord! What the fuck?
Okay, wait, I need to point this out. Does everyone remember when you saw this first time in the trailer and they showed you that last sector? It's like, why the fuck is this part of the trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at what you get for the deluxe.
Okay, so this one I think is unfortunately very biased for me.
Oh, that's interesting.
This one's very middle of the road for me.
I'm gonna hit people with the hot take as I open up Ferkie's expansion rank list because I know he hasn't looked. This is my hot take. There's a reason for this.
For Discord, at least you're still on YouTube.
Oh, I'm still on Discord. Yeah, sorry. Hang on. This is the issue. This is the issue.
You're fine. I'm just letting you know.
Does it only really show one? Oh, that one.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you put D.
Yeah. Beyond Light, D tier.
Very middle of the road. It is a C, but C's get degrees. So it's fine.
Go ahead.
That's a big issue for me. And I have to bring it up. I loved some of the missions. I loved the Empire Hunts-ish. I liked the missions post-thing. Unplayable. I mean, unplayable at launch, basically. Having to do it 3 fucking times and unlocking stasis on every class was an incredible pain. This story doesn't hold up. Because they still didn't know what they were doing.
I think I was initially going to put mine in either B or C because it's tied in with, we got a new element. Its whole thing is Europa, which I kind of briefly went into when we were talking about locations.
It also had penguins.
Best boy. The penguin. I more offered that up as a joke. But yes, that is part of it, I suppose. I liked the Exo Stranger. I liked the little area and how she truly was isolated. And I was like, oh, that's actually kind of neat that they didn't act like she was isolated and then just kind of put her in convenience and, you know, made sure she had like a teleport point and stuff. I also kind of liked the hunts at least to a certain degree. As someone who kind of just decided I'm not doing this on a second character, I understand, and actually being reminded that you had to manually unlock stasis like that 3 extra times, I think bumped it down to being somewhere between C and D for me, but I'm leaning C because it heavily featured Europa. It was the story I think I was more around for. And it had Best Boy in it. And like, at least for me, that was kind of not necessarily the start, but that was kind of when I was grasping at like, oh shit, like, so the darkness isn't evil necessarily. And you know, all those guys joining our side and stuff like that. Ooh, I think I'll, at least for now, I think I'll also put it in D because the stasis, the way you had to unlock stasis was very aggravating.
I actually have to update it because I just got reminded of something.
What?
Stupid drifter. I can be drifter, says the ghost.
Wait, what?
There's a mission where
there was a mission where
Ghost pretend to be drifter. I don't know.
God.
I don't know.
All right, I'm putting it up. I'm putting it up.
Yeah. Like, it's just solid C tier for me. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not.
It would be higher if the state, like, it'd probably be B tier for me if it wasn't the stasis or the, like, how to unlock stasis. Because again, it did bring it in. I did kind of like the whole gimmick with like the pyramid and shit like that. Aramis, granted, this isn't the one where Aramis broke out of the ice, but like, even though I don't really know Aramis as a character, I liked that little character arc bit. So it would be a B tier. You reminded me of how the fucking stasis subclass got like unlocked, and I put it. I'm gonna keep it in C tier.
I think it was a relatively mid everything. Unlocking stasis brings it way down. However, I bring it back up to C because it has Deep Stone.
Yeah, interesting. We should actually, because this is an expansion, we do include the rage influence on the expansion. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Deep Stone's fun.
Deep Stone's fun. It is not enough to bump it up to a B because I didn't have fun with it on one character unlocking stasis. I can't imagine multiple.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a solid C for everyone.
Yep, which means we're on to. Okay. Hey, Crystal.
Yeah, no, I figured. However, can I counterpoint real quick based on the title?
Go on.
It's got gay boy, so I gotta put it in S tier.
No.
No.
No?
You think it's got him?
Curse of Osiris is
Hang on.
widely considered the worst Destiny expansion ever.
Wait, is that the one where Osiris wasn't Osiris?
No, hang on.
Oh.
Crystal, hang on. Let me put it on the. Okay. Oh, I opened the wrong one because I'm dummy.
There's been a development on Mercury.
Oh my God, Gina Taurus is Vicora.
Surged exponentially. And at the same time, the most notorious guardian in Vanguard history.
Man, they really have upped their trailer game. Oh my God.
Go to Mercury and find Osiris.
This is when he still had his ghost?
Yeah.
Oh, this is why I don't really know it. Woo! That's the map! I like that map! Wait, that was Mercury?
Yeah.
Yes, right there. That screenshot was every bit of the Mercury map in one screenshot.
Okay, never mind. I still don't. I like the map. I don't like her. Is that
funny.
just? Did they just put Crucible in the trailer?
Well, no, because it added 2 new Crucible maps.
Oh, okay.
It was also a pretty big point of contention where people felt that maps were being pay-gated for Crucible.
Oh?
You had to buy the expansion to play the map.
Oh. Ooh, that looks cool though. Oh.
It's shit.
Oh wait, I think I've done that one once.
You made that look easy.
Can I have maybe an interesting take on that trailer?
Go on.
That really felt like a nothing trailer.
It was.
Boy, hey Crystal, there's a reason for that.
Like that looked like it was just an advertisement for Crucible, and I don't think that that's something they should have put as the entire expansion trailer.
It was a nothing trailer for a nothing expansion. Easy.
I'm putting it an F.
Oh,
Osiris was an F.
Okay, let me also run down. Its story was obnoxious as well. Crystal, this is what the story was. Osiris has gone missing inside of the Infinite Forest, and Sagira, his ghost, has like escaped. He's now trapped in there.
I remember Blythe talking about this.
So you now basically what you ended up doing actually in the campaign is you barely spent any time in the Infinite Forest or on Mercury. You instead went around the ED fucking Z, hunting former
in that case, that's not an expansion. That's gross.
Correct.
Hunting Cult of Osiris members, basically.
That's gross.
Crystal, there are 2 expansions that have made me take a 9-month break from Destiny. And would you believe they're both in the F tier?
Kaiser Osiris is F tier. Like I think we're all agreed.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Just keep it as a Crucible advertisement.
It killed the clan.
If you're gonna do that, just like release a trailer for Crucible. Don't release a trailer for Crucible and then act like it's the expansion trailer.
I should stress, Crystal.
It was the expansion trailer. That's the problem.
That's the expansion trailer.
That's what I'm saying.
We're going Crystal. They had to add the Crucible stuff because there wasn't enough expansion content. Mark, I think it's like
then
4 or 5.
Then they should have made that an expansion. That's gross.
100%.
Yeah.
But this was Prime.
This was the day of double primaries.
This was Prime Bungie not knowing what they were actually doing with the Destiny content.
Yeah.
Because this is the
Prime double primary fixed rules on everything. No reason to play the game past like the first 20 minutes. Like it was bad.
There is a saving grace for me on Curse of Osiris, but I can thankfully split that off, and we don't have to talk about that for now. Smiles, endless smiles. I don't know what Jen could be talking about. Okay.
There's redeeming qualities to Curse of Osiris. It's not enough to take it out of F tier.
What is the Dark Below?
It's a D1 expansion.
D1.
Okay,
Dark Below, House of Wolves, and Taken King, and Rise of Iron. All of those are D1 expansions that you
didn't play. However, much like Curse of Osiris, if the trailer is bad or good enough, it will get a ranking. If it's like kind of middle ground, I'm not going to put it anywhere.
That's fair. This actually has a good trailer. I should probably stress that.
This looks good.
So
it might get like a
D
rank from me.
Trailer. It wasn't actually that good.
No, it wasn't that good. But hang on, let's let me just double check that I've got it on the stream. Yep, cool. And you're watching it on Discord, correct?
Yes. Yep. Bones.
6 of us went down into the pit. Only one crawled out.
Who's that voice? Oh no, that has to be yeah.
I have seen what the Hive call a god.
Oh my god, level cap!
Is that Hothead?
Yes, that was Hothead.
The signs can no longer be ignored. We must stop what is coming.
Oh my god, I was 14 when that came out.
Shut up!
Okay, I'm gonna just insert my opinion. Flyover state on the way to Taken King, D tier.
Yeah, I have it in D tier.
I need to figure out if I'm rating these just based on trailer or not.
I mean,
so like that was a really cool trailer. Granted, I'm biased. I now know the story through Bife, but like I'd put that at like just based on the trailer, I would put it around like B or C.
That's
I'll put it to you this way, Crystal. I started in like 3 months after The Taken King came out. When that happened, when I started playing the game, the Dark Below was essentially dead content. Like, it didn't even reward you gear that was updated to the current time. It was literally just something you had to do to get to Taken King.
Yeah, I'll keep it and
wasn't
didn't
worth
play.
any more than that.
But based on the trailer, I would like honorary like B or C.
Like, as somebody who did play it, you've played D2 Crota's End and gotten Necrochasm, right?
I just definitely played D2.
Congratulations, you've basically done all of the Dark Below.
Did I get Necrochasm?
I mean, you did the even if you've done D2 Crowder End, you've done 80% of the story content basically. Because the other 20%. In fact,
speaking, then.
In fact, you've even Crystal, you've done an Avoda strike as well. You've done another bit of the.
Yeah, you've done about 95% of the Dark Below story. Congratulations.
Technically speaking, then I feel like yes, in that case it's a very low story, but I feel like given what I know about the story, at least from Bife, because God knows I don't even remember Crota's End at this point. I think I'd put it like B tier. I liked it more than Beyond Light at the very least.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. For me,
so I'll put it C tier above Beyond Light for now.
For me, Dark Below is an E tier. I came to the game I came to it way later after everyone else, basically, because I had no friends.
You started it even after I did, where it was even more useless to you.
Well, no, they updated all older content to at least give leveled loot, basically.
Yeah.
So that was like nice. Eris
I put it in D tier.
Eris was a great addition to the game. She remains my favorite Destiny character. It didn't have a lot going for it. And it kind of made you worried about what future content for Destiny was going to be with Dark Below. Because it didn't really add anything. Added one new space on the Cosmodrome, I believe.
Yeah. It was wildly okay. I think, honestly, me remembering that the D2 Crota's End and Navoda Strike was like most of the Dark Below, I think I'm actually going to drop it to E from D.
That's fair. Crystal, let me also briefly describe the D1 DLC situation at first. So this is Dark Below and House of Wolves. They added. It wasn't like they added full new areas. They would like build out an area attached to another location, basically. So Dark Below was they added an area on the moon and the Cosmodrome, basically.
Okay.
Which is it's not the most terrible of ideas. In fact, it is a bit more than what they do sometimes for seasons now, basically.
Right.
Uh-oh, guys. I think it's okay. We have to watch Base D1 trailer.
I don't wanna.
Oh, I don't remember what the launch trailer for Destiny was.
I'm immediately throwing it and didn't play because I really don't think I'll have a strong enough opinion given its base game.
Guys, I need to ask an important question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want the gameplay trailer or do you want the Become Legend official trailer?
I don't know what that means.
It's not going to change my opinion either way.
I know.
So I'll leave it up
Actually, we're going to do the launch gameplay trailer because the Become Legend trailer isn't the game. It's a live action trailer. I've just remembered that.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold on. Does the launch gameplay trailer still have fucking Tyrion as the ghost?
It should do. We'll find out. Oh, and Crystal, Base D1, Ghost had a different voice.
Yeah.
Oh.
For the first year, up until Taken King, and then they switched the voice to Nolan North.
Because Nolan North you could actually hire to do expansions. Okay. I'm so excited because I don't know what the launch gameplay trailer looks like. Is this that Forbes quote? Is that?
I know what you're about to do. It's brave.
Oh my god, original Elsie voice.
There are enemies out here you would not believe. But they've never seen anything like you.
You have him as a voice actor in this game. Why the fuck do you not put a single voice line of his in the game, in the trailer?
It doesn't matter who you are.
Okay, I think I know how I'm gonna base this
What you will
trailer.
become.
Rating wise. Alright. Okay, I was still 14. Just barely. So
Hang
my-
on. Hang on. Hang
2
on.
days, I believe. Or was it
no.
a month and 2 days?
Hang
A
on.
month and 2 days.
I wanna put a trailer from that.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I will say,
hang on, this one
if
might be
I'm
good.
based. Okay.
I'm so
We'll see
salty
if
for
this
that
changes my
trailer.
mind.
I'm so salty that the trailer had fucking Exo Stranger.
We called it,
Oh no!
and its arrival changed us forever.
Hey Crystal, it's the bad
Hey.
guy.
Cities were built on Mars and Venus. Mercury
what?
became a
It's the bad guy.
world. Human lifespan.
This is the witness?
No,
It was a time
Phelan has to kill this guy.
we stared out
Oh.
at the galaxy and knew that it was our destiny.
I don't remember who the speaker
to
is.
walk in the
Right,
light of other
Furky?
stars.
In Destiny.
I don't know what you're talking
remember
about.
who the speaker is.
Had an enemy.
I'm gonna wear his face and get a healing turret.
For eons across the black gulfs of space.
Wait, who's the
Centuries
speaker?
after our golden age
The speaker
began.
is a leader of the city that
He
can.
died in the first
was the
D2
end
story,
of
so
everything.
probably never really encountered him.
That is.
There he is!
I found you.
There we go.
Ugh.
Yep, Peter Dinklage,
Ugh.
the Dinkster, Dinky Doos. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is a.
You can
bad-
tell he's never voice acted.
I didn't like that.
Or well, I believe the actual answer is the voice director and Marty O'Donnell gave him real bad voice direction at the time, and they wanted him to be a robot. Oh yeah, this is a much better trailer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jen, if I had never played Destiny and I was watching the trailer to see if I should get a game, that first one was so much nothing. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I know it's a shooter game and that's it. And you have little abilities.
To fight the darkness.
This one actually has. This one actually has.
Tyrion just sounds wrong.
I'm glad we watched this trailer now.
Yeah. The other one, I'm like, man, I might put it in F tier even though I never played it.
Oh yeah, you used to be able to give directions on your Sparrow.
If you fail.
Don't ask me why.
You also used to have a horn.
Yeah, they should bring that one back.
Bring the horn back.
Everything humans have.
God, that D1 tower.
That?
Oh, D1 Modern Cauldron.
Forever.
Back when they were going for
Okay,
the
that
hard...
was a silly animation.
Yeah, it's a great animation. You leave that guy alone. He's one of my favorite bosses.
He wiggled his arms a little bit.
Yeah, he wiggled his arms.
So, you know. No pressure.
There's a lot of Exo Stranger propaganda.
Yeah, so I'm gonna rank this trailer in terms of I'm gonna keep it in didn't play. If I was just going off of the other trailer, I would have put it in F tier. Because the first trailer gave us basically nothing except, oh hey look, it's a shooter game. If I was like a consumer and I didn't really know much about the game and I saw that trailer, I'd be like, cool, so it's another gun game. Anything else? Any actual hint about what's going on? No? Okay.
My favorite
That one would have actually piqued my interest.
My favorite thing is that the trailer that came out well before the game came out had more story details for a game that I know 100% changed its story a lot between the E3 reveal and when it actually came out.
So for reference, like as somebody who played D1, base D1 was somehow had 4 years to develop between the time that Bungie released Halo Reach and this release. So they had 4 full years to work on this.
Bungie did Halo?
Yeah. They did Halos 1 to Reach.
They did the first 4 Halo games. 5 Halo games? 5.
What?
They did Halo 2, Halo 3, ODST, and Reach.
Yes.
Yeah. So they did the most of the Halo games and the best Halo games, in my opinion. Don't at me. But
I mean, okay.
When Reach released and when Destiny released, it changed its story like 5 times in those 4 years. And they still didn't have any idea what they were doing when Destiny 1 actually released.
Correct. There's a asterisk that I want to put on Bungie made the best Halo games. But also don't forget when Bungie left Microsoft, half of Bungie left Bungie and stayed behind to become 343. What a mess of a situation where half the company, and that's the people in charge, were like, we want to leave. We want to make new games. And the other half is like, but we want to make Halo. You hired us to make Halo. We want to make Halo. Psychopaths.
I think Destiny 1 was still better than Dark Below and House of Wolves, so I'm going to put it in D.
I have it in C. I like Destiny 1.
Hang on, let me double check something. That might be true for fact. Yeah. I'm putting it in C as well. There is a reason for it. I can't believe the pacing on D1 because it's extremely tight, but gives you a reason to go to each planet. Basically, it doesn't just like go, you've now unlocked this one. Go here for random missions that don't mean anything. It was, you obviously start in the Cosmodrome to you get your ship, you help secure the lines, and then you go, and then you get an amazing speech from the speaker about how the children are scared. Oh, Crystal, you don't understand. He could tell you of the golden age, of the wondrous things, but there are some scared children, so you need to go to the moon.
Yeah, no. It wasn't good. I still think it was better than House of Wolves and Dark Below. So.
Yeah.
It had Vault of Glass. OG Vault of Glass is amazing.
It did have OG Vault of Glass. Now, the important thing to caveat here is, and you may have noticed it in 2 trailers, Crystal. Hey, Crystal.
Huh.
Base D1 didn't have survival Cade or Ikora.
That's wild to me.
They were added later. And it's funny every time to me. Do you guys remember that?
I started in Taken King, but I remember they didn't have basically any effect on the story until Taken King.
Yeah. Oh, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, crap. Destiny 2 launch trailer. Okay. Destiny 2 launch trailer. Oh, there's an official launch trailer, which I might just do because while Rally the Troops is an amazing trailer, it is just Zavala and Cade talking. And there is something important in the launch trailer for one person and one person important in particular. He knows who he is.
Yeah, Crystal.
Yeah, Crystal. You know who that character is. You don't know who. I have no reason to suspect you know who that character is. This is entirely for Furky.
What do you mean?
The city is secure. Those who fled are being hunted, and those foolish enough to remain have been executed.
No, that wasn't. Is that title?
No, that's Dominus Gaul.
Was Gaul not?
Gaul.
Am I thinking?
The war's over.
Gaul is Kaito's teacher.
Teacher.
And helped stage the coup against Callus.
Callus. And then tried to kidnap the Traveler from us.
It basically succeeded, if I'm being real.
We can no longer protect ourselves, much less the survivors. We all know what needs to be done.
God.
Close and personal with Gaul. Put a bullet in his head.
Hawthorne! Alright, if I was ranking this trailer alone, this is S tier.
An outright assault is doomed to fail. There will be no coming back.
It's worth it.
If the Red Legion want war, give them war.
Humanity never deserved power. I am gone, and I alone am worthy.
This is great. Anyone want a hug? No hugs.
Yes.
He's dead. Shut up.
Wait, hold up. Crystal, this is the important thing I need to stress. You see Destiny 2 launch date, September 6th.
Uh-huh. But then it's available October 24?
On PC. That's right.
Oh.
That was a near 2-month break between launch on console and launch on PC because Bungie didn't know how to make a PC game.
Yep.
Let me be clear, it is because Bungie didn't know how to make a PC game.
That, Crystal, that alone right there, that gap, is why I have 230 hours on a different Destiny 2 account than on the one I use on Steam. Because for a month and a half, I played exclusively on Xbox. Then I went to go play on PC, and then I actually went back and forth a bit.
Listen, if you pre-order now, you get the exotic rifle Cold Heart.
Which so stupid, by the way. But
they still do it.
They still do it.
Destiny 2, they had a better idea of what they were doing with story. I think it's low B tier. Personally,
I actually didn't like Destiny 2 as a whole at base than I did Destiny 1. It was more nostalgia glasses and Volta Glass carrying it for me. I think I had Destiny 2 lower by a little bit. I think the campaign is better, but not by much.
You have them both at C, but D1's above D2, so I imagine that's...
Yeah.
Right. I want to talk a little bit about the rabbit in the room. The elephant in the room, I mean. Not the rabbit.
The rabbit. Go on.
It's because I'm thinking Jade Rabbit still. Because it is linked to the subject. I would have loved the D2 expansion. The D2 base game. Campaign, its main plot is great. There is one issue. And one big issue.
Go on.
Cade fucking sucked. Oh my god. He was too funny, haha.
Yeah.
So I have a very distinct reason why I didn't like it, D2 as much as D1. But go on, Merc, you first.
Like, she has a point. Like, Cade was way too not serious for the entire time we were getting him after we lost our light. The thing that just, like, the reason it's brought down to me isn't even story, because, like, I think as a story, it holds together on the top half of Destiny expansions and releases. It's just the double primary fixed roles that drag it down.
I thought Gaul was so severely underutilized, as well as the speaker narrative, that it killed it for me.
Yeah, I was really surprised in the final shape. We just didn't get anything with Gaul because Gaul.
Gaul's a great villain that was woefully used.
Yeah. But it does unfortunately actually go to B tier for me. Unfortunately, I say.
I mean, that's fair. I assume a lot of people will put D2 over D1. I have nostalgia glasses, though. I really liked the launch of D1 more than D2.
So I think the bigger issue for me as well is that D2 was easier to play solo than D1.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And I don't know how an opinion on it. I think I'm just gonna put it in C.
Yeah.
B.
All right, guys, it's time for a real controversial one. I'm sure this is gonna be the most controversial pick of all.
Final shape.
I've just remembered seeing what the launch trailer starts with.
I put it in A tier, and then I put it in a lower tier because I remembered one thing about it.
I've just remembered one important thing about the trailer. Oh no, I just remembered one important thing about the trailer. It starts with this scene.
A good scene.
Great scene.
I thought it was good.
It's a great scene. It's just like a Jesus crap.
I still wish the Witness was more eldritch.
Yeah.
I think they're saving it now for the Worm Gods.
It's reshaping reality.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like they don't really do
The way
anything
the
fancy
Witness
with any of
looks
the enemies.
Is the reason I put it down one tier.
Might as well try to stop it. One last step together.
Shit, actually, though.
Into the end.
This place.
It's hard to describe. An infection. Festering.
You said it spoke to you.
The Witness shows us what it thinks we want. It's a lie.
Lie there. Let us lift the weight of suffering.
I will say,
Join us.
They did a very good job of rescuing the witness in this.
Zavala,
Mhm.
please, don't do this.
Nobody makes my fate but me.
I had a dream.
So F tier, right?
I have it at A. I personally didn't consider it among the best expansions for me. It's a really good one.
So I was gonna put it at S. I'm only bouncing between S and A because the witness's eyes I can't look at anymore without thinking about a cat, and it really kind of ruined him as like this freaky being. I saw some of the concept art, and I think they should have stuck with the weird centipede-esque centaur. That being said, I might move it back up to S for exactly, well, not exactly one reason, but for one character in particular.
Go on.
The fact that they were able to make me, someone who did not know Cade, didn't really know anything about him, the fact that it made me feel so viscerally like, no, actually, that's the end of the sentence. It made me feel so viscerally where video games and movies and other media normally does not. But it made me want to learn about a character that I had only occasionally heard of because of how beautifully, at least in my opinion, they built the scene around Cade. Anything that makes me feel that hard for a character I didn't even get the time to know beforehand goes really high on my ranking. The raid is cool, which granted it's a separate thing, but it is part of the expansion.
Yep, there's other things to
Raid is
consider in
cool.
expansion.
The continuation of the exploration of Pale Heart, all the little details in the raid itself. Literally, I think the only downside for me is the witness. Like at first I was full on with like, oh well, the witness. Not every big boss needs to be scary and like intense, because this one is just unsettling. But I do think they could, like, now I've seen what they initially had planned for. At least at the final stage, I think the centaur-esque centipede-looking one, that kind of reminds me of, not a Dullahan, kind of like the Nucleave. I think that would have been really fucking cool. But I forgot about all the shit with Cade and Crow, which are two characters that I initially had no real attachments to. Like, Crow kind of started. I'm putting it in S. If you can make me care that much about a character with a couple cutscenes, I think that says a lot. Personally, at least in terms of storytelling.
Yeah, I don't have an essay, but it's an S tier as well for me.
And now comes my rating. Oh boy, did I not like... Oh, this I'm kidding. Okay. So, I'm still back and forth on it right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the more I think about... I like the main campaign. But it's not the main campaign that makes it this high for me. I'm thinking of a lot of the post-game stuff and a lot of the side stuff and a lot of the lore. Like, explanation for shit that we didn't... But I don't think anyone actually knew we needed an explanation for. I.e., the shards of the Traveler are shredded off the Traveler because they're an affection. We got Micah, for instance, as well. Up front. We got all the ghost missions. They made us redo content, but actually change the dialogue and add stuff to those missions. They implied that Nezarec was still alive, which is always a big bonus for me.
I can't wait for Nezarec to be the real final boss.
And honestly, I haven't finished doing all the shit in it yet. Which tells me that's a great expansion if I haven't finished doing all the shit in it yet. I also like Dual Destinies, but I also don't like Dual Destinies. Does that make sense?
Same. Yeah, no, I agree.
It's a fantastic mission, but I do not want to grind in because it's too taxing for my brain to grind.
I agree.
So, as the only person that didn't have it in S, I feel like Final Shape is the most well-crafted expansion, and that's not a contest. However, I personally didn't feel unbelievably wowed by any one particular thing. I think the patrol space is amazing. I think the after mission stuff is amazing. I think the weapons are amazing. I think there's a lot of amazing things here, but nothing left a huge impact for me compared to what I did put in S tier. That's the only reason I have it in A tier. I will say there's also one more thing, and it's totally unfair to Bungie as to why I brought it down 1.
Go on.
If Lance Reddick was still alive and did his lines, it would be S tier.
Yeah. And that's not a slight...
It's not Bungie's fault. It's not Bungie's fault. It's not the expansion's fault. It's no one's fault. It's just how I felt. I feel like... Yeah. Oh, also, I feel like the Witness was kind of underutilized. But the other thing was, with how much Zavala was utilized, I feel like because it wasn't Lance, it just didn't feel there.
Yeah. I get that.
So,
again,
it's kind of unfair. Like, I can understand why me making it lower is a little unfair, but yeah.
The other slight is it's only 1 strike.
Yeah.
I just haven't redone that strike. I've only done it the once in the campaign. I've just realized, why should probably go and redo it?
Well, once we get it as a GM.
Well, I want to see what the new dialogue is, basically, because there's no way it doesn't have new dialogue. Talking of probably things that Ferky has in S tier.
I don't remember this.
You will remember it in a second.
We should have been there.
Well, this is awkward.
I think this is around the time I started.
You and I did this together.
This is not your fault.
Yeah, because I kept joking about him dying. I didn't feel anything, and now I will feel something if I joke about it.
How's your sister?
For our fire team. For Cade. This is on the head of Aldrin Sov.
My friends, my barons, go unleash chaos.
The 3 of us want the same thing, Spider. Aldrin and his barons. Dead.
I cannot wait to see how this ends.
We are not an army. We are not conquerors. We need to keep our eyes on our home, our people.
This is Cade we're talking about. For us to do nothing is...
Say it.
Cowardice.
I refuse to bury any more friends.
You won't have to. Aldrin Sov is mine.
It's so weird hearing male Guardian voice. Because female Guardian voices are way better.
So, this is to be a reckoning.
I know we're altering this barren scheme.
You have no idea what he's done.
The line between light
Is this back when Mara was still bad too?
No, Mara's never been bad. I should stress, Mara's cloth has never been bad.
Do you know which side you're
That brief glimpse of Mara you saw, Crystal, is Riven.
Oh, right.
Tempting him into opening the Dreaming City, basically.
Right.
Hunter. If he thinks what he's done is the end, it's not. It's the beginning.
You gotta promise me. Put Aldrin in the ground.
Whose fucking voice was that?
We have a deal.
I think that was Zavala.
No, it wasn't Zavala.
A deal.
You gotta promise me. Put Aldrin in the
That's
ground.
Banshee.
Oh yeah, no, that is Banshee.
We have a deal.
I was like, what?
Destiny 2 Forsaken, available September 4th. Play the all-new hybrid game mode. 24-hour trial begins Saturday.
All right.
Sorry.
I don't know that I don't remember enough of Forsaken to have an opinion on it.
Why would... It's so funny coming from now where I'm like, everyone despises Gambit. Dude, the advertising. And you can play Gambit 24 hours. Sorry.
I don't know that I remember enough about Forsaken to like have an opinion on it.
Right. I'm going to tell you this right now. I have a sneaky suspicion, but a lot of people have put it in S tier.
It is an
That's
8.
crazy.
It is not on the same level as my two favorites. It's solid. It's not an S.
S tier for me.
Yeah. I knew it's going to
I
be
enjoyed the story. I like the Baron. I like the campaign.
You
Last
also
Wish.
The reveal of the Dreaming City, because Crystal, I don't know if you saw, I don't know if you noticed in that trailer, they didn't show the Dreaming City at all.
They didn't.
I'll
put it in A.
Thanks, Dahlia. Dahlia just said, Jen, easy S tier for Gambit alone. Right. Now I'm gonna do this, and I will explain in a second.
Oh,
okay. Mine's like A or B. I don't remember a lot from it, unfortunately.
The Barons weren't good enough, basically. It felt
fair.
Also, because I think also, this is more now a retroactive one, they didn't do the Scorn any justice.
The Scorn were unfortunately developed over time. They were not developed in their inception.
Yeah, because the intro is you just gunned down the Scorn basically without much worry, versus another thing, and like they're not like really presented as a threat essentially until you get like even when the K dies cutscene, it's like they don't really seem a threat because the K cutscene is K kills like 6 million of them by himself. First, this isn't actually a fair comparison. The opening mission to the Taken King that introduces the Taken for the first time. Compare the two.
Way more intimidating. Way more intimidating.
And the other reason why it's in B, and this is a really selfish reason. I didn't really like the expansion story until we got to... Basically, I liked the opening section. Then we went to Spider and asked for like his help, and we just started killing barons. And then there's nothing story-wise until a random cutscene where Aldrin goes to the Traveler Shard, and then no story until you get past the final baron. Basically, it's just a lot of story doesn't continue, and I wish there was more like talks about like who these barons actually were, because the only one you actually done anything about, and I mean anything, in the game and not a lore book, is the one that's on the Sparrow.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone has to explain Sparrow speed logic to you, because it's never come up in Destiny before. They have to explain like what this canyon is and why like she's feared because she can actually do this. Like the last person to do it before her or after her was Andel Brask. It's like, what?
Yeah, it like that is one thing that does definitely drag it down. Is I don't like the Tangled Shore. I don't really like the Dreaming City, and the story felt very disjointed. It was a good story, but it broke itself up a lot.
Actually, sorry, I've just remembered something. Ask O&A. There's a reason Ask O&A.
Yep. There can only be two per rank.
No. Wishender.
Yeah.
The Wishender quest with Toland being a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I don't think, because I wasn't, so this is one of the ones where, because I came to it after, I don't think I got the full impact either. Because I didn't get the curse cycle story, basically.
All right.
Oh,
Ready for House of Wolves?
I'm not ready for House of Wolves. Crystal, you ready for House of Wolves?
I don't remember it.
You didn't play it.
House of Wolves was D1. You didn't play it. The entire story of this expansion was a 3-person public event. That was it.
Right. Do you want the two?
It added Prison of Elders, and that's all it had.
It had a good story, actually. Do you want the 5-minute story? Do you want the 5-minute preview? Or do you want the 2-minute trailer?
Trailer.
You better have a good fucking... You better have the story. Ooh. Got it. Nailed it. I did my job. I'm on the wrong one. I'm still on the wrong one.
When the Fallen sought to destroy us, I protected the reef. In the end, we showed them mercy. They met that mercy with betrayal. Now, they will feel my wrath.
Oh, the Shadow People. I wonder who that could be. Smiles. I'm discovering how many of like the maps I like in D2 are just D1 maps every new expansion.
Yeah.
I'm like, maybe they should hire a multiplayer team, because clearly they need something here. Oh, it added a new social space.
It's a good social space. I actually really liked it.
Hey, Prison of Elders. Love Prison of Elders, actually. you gonna show me Brother Vance? Because I might yell. I might have to put this in F automatically.
Who?
Exactly.
Vance was the original Trials vendor.
He has one of the best lore entries in Destiny history. Also, I like that they had to tell you everything that was in this one because everyone Dark Below added so little.
Oh, yeah, I was still 14.
Shut up! We get it. You're young.
Look, there was a lot of Destiny shit that came out when I was 14, apparently.
Yeah, D1 year 1. Thank you.
E tier for me. Like, this didn't add anything, really.
I put in didn't play. That being said, that trailer was kind of like the first, fucking, like the first Destiny trailer where it's just like, it felt more like a trailer for like Crucible and like game modes than it did the actual expansion.
Again, they had to add basically everything they were doing because it didn't add that much. The story was fine, but again, for me, it was very much flyover expansion on the way to Taken King. It's the same thing as Dark Below to me. E tier.
I have it in D tier for one reason and one reason only.
Go on.
Skolas is such a cool fucking villain.
Why couldn't we have more of him instead of more of Tannix? Like, why did Tannix have to be the one that always comes back?
And not the guy who was literally pulling fallen houses through time?
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy, right? The other thing, technically, lore-wise, for this expansion, is it's the start of the 9 heavily being introduced. Because you remember, the only reason why Skolas is out is because Zar let him out.
So I put it in C tier because I really liked the story. I liked Prison of Elders, and at the time, I liked Trials.
What do you mean? You don't like Trials now?
I don't PvP anymore.
Ferky, can I correct you?
Go on.
You put it in B.
I must really like the story.
Your B tier is Beyond Light and House of Wolves. I don't think your B tier is correct.
Jen, I really like Beyond Light.
I don't know. I think
House of Wolves should not be in B tier. That I feel like I would have it in a respectable C tier.
Yeah. This is a weird one because D tier on expansions. Because spoiler alert, I don't think I have another expansion below C. No, I do. I have one. I have exactly one expansion below C.
The unfortunate thing with expansions are weird because they feel like they should be seasons, but they're not.
Yes. That's only
because some expansions are bigger than seasons, and then there's Prison of Elders, which I feel is actually as big as a season, if not slightly smaller.
Yeah. Hey guys, you wanna? Oh boy. Oh jeez. You know what it's time for, right?
Oh, I love Neomuna.
I'm excited to see the launch trailer because I don't remember it.
I think this is gonna be. I'll wait for the trailer before I say what.
Something grapple.
It's gonna be my hottest take.
I think it's gonna be an interesting mix of opinions here. Did you do? What am I? Oh wait, hold on. I can hit play now.
What is that? The Witness.
The malefactor of our first collapse is at our doorstep.
You have no purpose. Because you fear to seek one. That fear is your failure.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all cost.
I understand what's at stake, Lightbearer. Not all of us have lives to spare.
Your fear brings you pain. We know pain. Our purpose is its end.
The battle begins here, now.
Oh my god, I think I'm so grateful the pause screen doesn't moan at me anymore.
Okay.
All right. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's start with the negative person, Mark.
So, has the worst patrol space in the game, in my opinion. Color scheme is too much. It is the only other expansion other than Curse of Osiris to get me to quit the game for the better half of a year. And just in general, it is very clear because the final shape had more progress in the first 2 missions than Lightfall had in the entire campaign. F tier.
Can I counterpoint?
I mean, you're not going to get out of my F tier, but go for it.
Twin. Twin fun.
Strand is more fun as a component of Prismatic to me than as a class itself.
Yeah, but it's where we first unlocked it. We got the grapple train.
I used light subclasses more.
But grapple chain.
I used light subclasses more.
I mean, they were fun. Grapple chain.
You're not going to convince her either.
That's C tier. It's just a mid expansion. It's like there's nothing that wows me. I don't think it's necessarily that bad, but again, I'm also one of the few that thinks the patrol space is fine. Not amazing, just fine.
I put it in A.
It was just kind of mediocre.
I like the story. I like Jen pointed out earlier when we were talking about Niamuna, I like the whole oh yeah, they literally upgraded their whole consciousness to another level. I liked the little pond area where you would focus Strand stuff. I like Strand as a subclass. It got me probably more excited than other builds, and yes, that is because I could just have a bunch of little bugs. Some parts of it were frustrating, but ultimately that's why it's in just A tier. I just thought it was neat. I like the story. I like the environment. And I like the little minigames. Also Rohan. Love them.
Unfortunately, it goes
I just wish the... Oh, go on. No, finish up.
It goes into C for me.
Yeah.
And there's 2 reasons why. It was obviously very much a filler expansion, and they didn't give the writers enough to use. They underutilized Callus and instead made Callus the most, how do I say this, efficiently correct disciple, because he gets everything done. No other disciple just gets everything.
So just to be clear, I'm woefully biased based on the things that they didn't do, which is unfair to them because they could do a lot of things that they didn't do. The big thing is, Callus should have been on our side and done like a double trail thing. I feel like with the context we have now about how the witness works, the people of Neomuna should have played a bigger role.
I do agree with that, actually.
Yeah,
like, and Nimbus should have died and not Rohan.
Correct.
And it just like, I felt like the stakes would have been much bigger if Rohan was the one that was forced to survive and try get another or foster another Silver Surfer. I forgot what they were called.
Strider.
Subway Surfer? Did you just say?
Silver Surfer.
Okay. I'm gonna move it down to C in that case. Actually, I agree with all that.
All right.
But again, I still think it was fine. I didn't think it was like awful. I definitely didn't have the same negativity as a lot of other people.
Yeah.
I just didn't think it was that good.
It's on the top, like more of the top rank of my C tier, but that's mostly because again, I didn't technically play Dark Below. I kind of remember Beyond Light. Ooh, actually, I should readjust this a little bit. Yeah, it's like higher C tier.
The other thing that actually kind of goes against it, as I think more about the expansion itself.
The raid sucks.
You'll get my opinion on raid later.
That's fair.
No, it took too long to serious up Nimbus.
Yeah.
Because it happens in the post-game content. It happens.
Yeah, Nimbus's character was delivered poorly throughout the campaign.
It's fine at the start because, but like, yeah, we can handle this, with the cloud striders, we know what we're doing, sort of thing. Like, they don't know the scale of the threat because they haven't been fighting the threat,
Mm-hmm.
It's fine to have that sort of like lighthearted attitude. When Rohan dies, correct or incorrect decision, Nimbus needed to have serious up and didn't. And that only happens, and it only happens when you go do the deterministic chaos mission where you go into the Black Garden, and then it's like, this Nimbus should have been what happened immediately after Rohan died.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like Neomuna. I don't like Nimbus. Strand was fine, but like falls F tier for me. Like, I also, some things are higher than maybe they deserve to be, and some things are lower because I enforced 2 expansions per tier. There's 14 expansions and 7 tiers.
You're a menace. You're a menace. All right. Fucking. Oh God, hang on.
I am NA for this one.
Yep.
It's literally just going to be Jen and Merc, as well as Crystal's opinion of the trailer.
Yep.
All
Which is
Jen.
more honorary than putting it on a list for most of them.
I need to find my
preemptively. What's your feelings on this?
Preemptively, I really liked Rise of Iron.
We're good.
I'm just sorry, there we go. Okay. Preemptively. Okay.
Long ago, the world had no
Puppy!
Wolf think.
It had only Iron Lords.
Wild puppy.
Fearless, righteous, we were humanity's greatest warriors. But when an ancient plague threatened mankind, the Iron Lord sacrificed everything to lock it away. Now, I am all that remains. And the plague ravages our lands once more. Guardian, will you rise to this fight? stand where the Iron Lords fell. Join me, Guardian, and become an Iron Lord.
Dog cow. Dog cow.
Pre-order Destiny Rise of Iron and get the Iron Gjallarhorn.
So, let me just read Dahlia's comment. I think if they had given stasis to all of Salvation and Beyond Light, the Nostalgia Lords would realize how mid Rise of Iron is. I strongly disagree, and there's a reason why I think Rise of Iron is good. And I'm keeping this simple. I'm keeping this very simple. Rise of Iron has one of the greatest ending set pieces in Destiny history.
I like what I've heard about the Siva stuff. I think I would have liked that.
I also need to stress there is a reveal in Destiny 2 that makes Rise of Iron better if it had any consequence.
Rise of Iron is still, to this day, my favorite Destiny expansion, and it's not close. S.
I'm going to put it in B. The first half of it is kind of whatever. The back half where you fight, spoilers for Rise of Iron, a DLC that came out some time ago.
Like 7 years ago now, yeah.
The final mission of the expansion is so you know how he's like, oh, the Iron Lord sacrificed himself to stop Siva, right, Crystal?
Yes.
You fight Siva puppeting their armor and bodies at the very end, in the very last mission.
God, really?
Yeah. It's genuinely creepy. Combined with a reveal sort of later on that hey, do you know who's behind Siva and who deliberately had it attack the Iron Lords?
Was it Rasputin?
It was Rasputin.
Yeah.
Never comes up again. Weird.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose of like his programming?
No. Okay. Let me explain this. When this was like first sort of revealed, the reveal was that he was angry because the Traveler had basically stolen his son, wiped its memories, and given him a ghost essentially because it made Felwinter a guardian.
Right.
And Traveler was like, I'm not. And Rasputin was like, I'm not having this. Fuck you. I should have nuked you.
Christ.
Bitch. Alright, it's time for everyone's favorite expansion.
Yes. Shadowkeep.
Shadowkeep.
I don't remember.
You'll remember Shadowkeep. All I can simply say is, you'll remember Shadowkeep.
Peggy?
Yes, you're Peggy.
Yo, where's Hank?
What?
16.
Listen to the shadows.
Welcome back to the Moon Crystal.
They whisper death.
Welcome. We've been waiting.
It knows we're coming.
I can sense it. You know that thing that goes bump in the night? Become that thing.
This trailer is god awful. Oh my god.
The music really doesn't fit it.
They made it so poppy and happy. Jesus.
You want to know what the music is? You know when, like, movie theaters are saying, hey, put your cell phones on silent?
Yeah.
It's like that.
We have work to do.
Right, I'm gonna go find a different trailer. Sorry, I refuse to,
That's bad. How are you gonna have a title like Shadowkeep and have it sound like a movie theater?
Well, that's not accurate. No one ever used Ariana's Vow in Crucible.
It was actually really good early.
I used Ariana's Vow in Crucible.
Yeah, no, it was like really good early, and then they neutered the shit out of it.
What? No, get out of here. Let's do the reveal trailer. I'm sure that's better.
Looking to the future always brings us back to the past. Can you feel them? I can still hear their voices. Their endless torment reshapes our moon. Nightmares now stalk the surface. Walking shadows, seeking vengeance. Our old fears, they rise again. And in the dark below, something wicked has awakened. We must bring an end to this suffering. One way or another.
So yeah, that's
It's a better trailer.
It's definitely better.
That's a way better trailer. What the fuck? Like, they made it so jokey for a launch trailer of an expansion that's supposed to be spooky. What? Okay.
I don't remember much about it, but I mean, I'll put it.
Okay. This is gonna be one of my big gem moments, I think. Once I
like
get
Harris.
my cursor back.
That's about it.
There we go. One of my big gem moments of the stream. Did you know that I can rate an expansion based on one shot and one shot only? I can.
You want to know the funny thing, Jen? There's one thing that is bringing Shadowkeep up to C tier for me.
Okay.
The fucking music in the elevator for the strike.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna put it behind Rise Ryan.
I think it's above Beyond Light for me, so I'm gonna put it in B tier below Forsaken.
The shot when you're in the ravine, like in the crevice bit, and you see Earth, and you see like as Bungie puts it, you see what you're protecting, what you're fighting for, and you turn a corner and are immediately hit by the pyramid. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Moon's Haunted.
Moon's Haunted.
It's A tier for me.
I know it's A tier for
you. I like the patrol space. I like the raid. It has my favorite dungeon. I like the campaign.
Again?
God and the Salvation.
Oh yeah, what an A.
I also like the post-campaign missions of finding all the keepsafes of Eris's fire team.
And getting lore explanations of who they were to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that expansion. I liked it a lot. Of all the expansion titles, Harbinger was my favorite to go for. This also includes the time trials, by the way.
The thing I haven't done because no one wanted to do them with me.
That's not true, and you know it. You literally have me and Revan on standby, and you refuse to ask.
Well, no, I don't have Revan on standby. Revan got a job.
Well, not anymore. He was available for like the last 2 years.
Nah. Shut up. Dahlia says, Merc, your music opinion was the first one she agreed with.
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
I think how do I say this? Because I liked Garden. I obviously liked Pit.
I don't like Pit of Heresy that much.
No, wait.
Absolutely love Pit.
There is one thing we do kind of have to bring up. The story mission was mostly to get armor. And if you deleted any of the armor...
that was annoying.
Boy, oh boy.
That was annoying. I did like the quests, though. Like, I actually liked doing the quests. I did not like getting the armor.
My favorite thing is, once you got past the barrier to get into the area, you just immediately put on your good armor.
Yeah.
Wild that. Wild. I also really like that opening mission because it's the first time I felt like the Guardians like sieging. You know? This may be... I have a sneaky suspicion this isn't a 2-trailer job, by the way, for the next one. I think this is...
That's crazy.
I think this is considered the... Oh my god, wait, did I not actually have a launch trailer? Okay. We're gonna watch the E3 reveal trailer. Because I think that's better than the launch trailer.
Okay.
This is one of the most famous trailers in Destiny history, Crystal.
Oh?
You'll see. Where is it?
His name is Oryx, the Taken King.
Who the fuck's that?
And he's coming for you, Guardian. Can you blame him? You killed his son with his own sword.
Who's Oryx's son?
Crota.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
He's out for revenge. And he's building a dark army to hunt you down.
Was this Tolan?
But I've heard the legends. You're ready.
We need lore part on a trailer.
I feel like that's Tolan.
Oh, Sunbreaker.
Oryx is coming, Guardian. You got his attention. Now, go get his head.
Product not yet rated.
Get the complete Destiny adventure, The Taken King, Legendary Edition.
Huh. Is this another one of those It was Destiny 1, so I didn't play it.
It was Destiny 1, you didn't play
Yes.
it. You've seen the raid, which kind of gives you more. So hang on, I'm gonna.
Oh god, are we gonna compare trailers?
No, I just want to show you. This is me. This is me just wanting to show you the prologue.
I looked up at the stars. I was a guardian. I stood against the darkness. My eyes saw hope and a future full of light.
This is just because I want Crystal to see it.
You went down into the pit. You sought revenge for those I lost. You slew a god. Crota. With his last breath, he reached out across the night. And now, the night has answered. Oryx, Crota's father. He smells the blood of his son on your hands. Slain his brood. We have murdered his son.
Is that supposed to kind of look like a ghost?
Crystal, that's crazy, isn't it? Smiles.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen.
I was 15.
Shut the fuck up. Can we report Crystal?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. It's like the craziest thing about this is that as she's denoting her age, Destiny 1 did not have a long lifespan. Destiny 1 was like 3 years max.
It was 2.5.
Wasn't it 3? Because it was year 1 for D1, then it was Taken King, and then there was like a year basically. Then Rise of Iron.
Rise of Iron was the start of year 2. Year
3.
Yeah, year
Rise
3.
of
Yeah,
Iron had a lifespan of about 3 months. So.
Well, it had a, but then it goes into whatchamacallit, whatever. Age of Triumph.
Wasn't really any new content. It was.
It wasn't, but it helped bring the lifespan further, and it did reinvigorate the community.
Yeah,
a lot of people remember Age of Triumph fondly.
Yep. D1 was a 3-year life cycle, by the way. D1 came out 2014, D2 came out 2017.
D2 is 7 years. Crazy.
They should be making a third one. This is the only decision I think I've agreed with Activision with ever. They should be like more releasing more regular game releases, basically.
I feel like they got burned by the community being upset by them resetting their vault, which, I mean, tough noogies, who cares?
Tough noogies.
I don't give a fuck. I scrap my vault every year. I don't care.
I've never heard that before.
Well, you're 12, so it's fine.
Tough noogies.
Well, she's not 12. She's at least 15.
Yeah, I was 12 until I was 18, and then I'm still 12, but only to some people.
I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start this like this.
So mine is high A, borderline S. I put it in high A, and then I remembered "Bow to No One Exists" as a song, and the fucking Stormcaller quest where you first get Stormcaller in D1 is so fucking good.
Like I'm thinking of like Sunbreaker as well for Titans.
Yeah, Stormcaller, Sunbreaker. Night Stalker honestly wasn't as good as the other two in my opinion, but it was still fucking good.
Night Stalker was as good as the other two for me because you had infinite dodges.
Jen, I want you. I'm very curious about this. Just personal thing. Did they have like the Night Stalker initial grab cutscene?
I believe so.
And the Stormcaller one.
I don't remember. That's admittedly my head doesn't work. The answer is sure, maybe.
I'll try to watch that in a bit because those were so good.
Oryx was a great villain to add. The story
absolutely fantastic. That campaign is amazing.
That story ruled. It was a Cade Eris campaign. Has one of the funniest lines in Destiny history. Get your rock off my map.
Yeah. So, do you want to know why I have it at A and not S?
Go on. Oh, I know why. Wait. Can I guess?
Go on.
This is technically the expansion that made you quit Destiny 1.
That's correct. Hard mode, King's Fall, LFG made me quit Destiny.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I quit Destiny, I never came back. I tried to come back. I tried to come back to Destiny. No, Destiny 1, I never came back. I tried to come back, and it just never stuck. It was like just before Rise of Iron, I was trying to get back into it, and I just couldn't. I was just like, no, I'm done with this.
In case anyone is wondering, I've heard this story. You were doing something like, what, 10 LFGs a day?
I did a lot of LFGs.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because I didn't have a clan. I had some friends I played with, but it wasn't enough to like constantly foster a group. And also, I just did LFGs more. But the thing is, hard mode's King's Fall fucking sucked. It was super not fun, and I hit a point where I was just like, "Why am I playing this? This is literally not fun to play." So I stopped playing.
Mm-hmm.
I also might have gone into Minecraft, but that's a completely separate reason. Yeah. There's no correlation whatsoever.
No, that was way before you started playing Pixelmon.
I literally started playing Minecraft. It like not even anything modded, just Minecraft in existence.
So the only thing that brings Taken King down for me from S to A tier is I'm not super into the Hive aesthetic, and there is a fucking lot of Hive aesthetic in Taken King.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And also, the dry period from Taken King or Taken Spring until Rise of Iron was fucking brutal.
I can't. That's one of the things, though. I can't fault the expansion for it.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. It was dry, but this wasn't the expansion's fault. It was a certain company not allocating resources, basically.
Yep.
But like having done like a lot more of Taken King recently, like a lot more. Yeah, no, that ruled. There is no fucking way that Crystal remembers fucking Warmind.
I probably
Warmind
don't.
It's something.
The Warmind was pre-Forsaken. It was all on D2 Mars. Now, if I remember right, this trailer was very non-descriptive. I might be wrong.
I just remember that we still have to get through 2 other charts.
Yep. It's fine. Raids won't take long.
That's fair.
Also, I think we should take a break, like a quick restroom break after this list.
Yeah. This is a trailer for extent, not for the DLC.
It's just Restoration, basically.
We have to go watch. Oh my god. We have to go watch the reveal trailer for the actual expansion. I'm so sorry.
I think I am gonna have to put this in don't remember, because I think I did Spire exactly once.
A lot of people did Spire exactly once. There were a lot of people who hated how hard Spire was.
Crystal, I know you only did it once.
I also know I only did it once, because I think that's the one where we actually got Chloe Lu to fucking join us. Chlobalina.
An entire army of Hive is trying to destroy.
It's either this one or Eater where we played with them.
This is a war of many fronts.
Well, I was gonna say you only did it once because you did one raid of it, you got the chair, and you didn't realize that you got the chair from the Triumph. So that's how we found out you got on your first try.
Triumph, yeah.
To be left alone and too unpredictable to wield.
I don't remember anything from that season. I barely remembered the raid.
Okay, we don't have to watch the second trailer. They have enough of the.
Rasputin was not the only thing to awaken on Mars.
I can't believe they showed a worm.
Get the expansion pass now. 2 epic adventures, 1 great value.
Yeah, Crystal. Get the expansion pass now. Don't you want the expansion pass, Crystal?
Yeah, man, sure.
I can put my take on this. I think Warmind was the best part of Year 1 D2. It still wasn't amazing. It's in D tier for me. But it's the highest to the bottom half. And Whisper
It's also-
is bringing it up to that D tier.
It's also D tier for me. Campaign was whatever. My experience with getting the final mission was really funny. The only reason it didn't go into E or F is because this is also the time they brought in special weapons. And that was a pretty big fucking deal. And also I like Escalation Protocol. I liked it.
Yeah. They brought in heavy weapons that we knew were going to be special weapons. We'll put it that way. It was still double primary here. But we knew they were going to become special. We got Whisper.
That's fair, yeah,
We also got Worldline Zero, so those kind of cancel each other out.
Yeah. But again, I enjoyed Escalation Protocol. The raid, I mean, I don't hate the raid. I just feel like it was more unforgiving than it should have been. But that's just me.
Listen. I don't know what the symbols are. Paddle, ice cream cone, shield.
Paddle, ice cream cone, shield is one of my favorite callouts for it. It's so funny. So funny.
Because I didn't go up to space, so I didn't know the symbols.
Fucking you raiding with dog, and like him losing it, and I'm just like, guys, I don't think Jen's ever been up to see the actual shape. She's only looking on the floor, and the floor sucks.
Again, I miss raiding with dog. Dog was a fun.
I would like to try it with our current subclasses. The Spire of Stars. I'd be interested.
There's a lot I'd be interested. I would like to see how quick Eater of Worlds is.
Eater Worlds is a great raid. It's a great raid if you got rid of the jump part and just gave it one extra encounter.
Hey guys. Visual launch trailer or reveal trailer? Which has the most views?
I'm gonna throw that in didn't play, because I think that was before I really started playing.
Warmind? Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, you started playing in Rivals, that's why, so.
Launch trailer probably has more to it. Yeah, Launch Rated definitely has more to it. Jesus Christ. I was about to start streaming Discord to Discord. I have a suspicion that we all know this trailer very well.
Hello, old friend. I've chased you for a long time.
Savathun, the Witch Queen. She infiltrated the Vanguard, weakening us from within. Stealing our most sacred resource. The light.
How do we stop this?
Welcome back, oh honored guest.
It is the mind that must bend to see the truths hidden here.
God, this trailer rolls.
That voice sounds really familiar. I was gonna say Melanie Martinez, but I don't think that's alright. No, Melanie Martinez is the one I'm thinking of. Never mind.
Just don't say I didn't warn you.
God damn. Just god damn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what more can you say? What a shit expansion.
Last one.
Last one. I've been giving this one a lot of thought as well as we've gone through bit by bit.
Anyone want to go first?
I don't remember much of the expansion. I preemptively put it around B or C because I somewhere between like A and C. And then I'm just gonna wait for details from the rest of you to slowly remember it as it trickles in.
S tier. It's my favorite campaign. It's my favorite campaign. It's got a fantastic raid. Patrol spaces, whatever. It brought the crafting system in. I just like it a lot.
It's a really good expansion, but unfortunately, Final Shape, Rise of Iron, Taken King, and Forsaken are better. Therefore, it is B tier.
Because you're only putting one each tier. How do I save? Okay. I'm just gonna do this correctly. Fuck, he's right. It's my favorite expansion. It's like straight up, it's my favorite expansion. That include like I gave the location shit, and it's still my favorite expansion. I liked actually exploring Savathun.
Mm-hmm.
I liked actually presenting the threat that we're facing properly. I liked the introduction of Strand. Smiles.
Probably gonna move it up a little.
I liked. Okay, let me mention another flaw now that we're actually in here. I did not like one half of the activity that came with it.
Oh yeah, no, activity's awful. Like I should be bringing it down to A, but Savathun was such a fantastic character to bring that I just didn't care. she carries it by herself for me.
The other thing I wish to mention is it straight up just brought one of my favorite side characters as well, and we never see him again. What the fuck's Finch?
Yeah.
I miss Finch a lot because he's the right sort. Because he
I was kind of hoping he would come back during Witch, and he didn't.
Yeah. Oh, actually, one thing that isn't a negative against expansion is a negative against Bungie. Why the fuck did you show us crushing a ghost in like the first trailer?
Yeah.
That's not even. It wasn't like I can get the Cade stuff. It's a selling point, whatever. That's for both Forsaken and Final Shape. Showing us crushing ghosts isn't a selling point. You should have left that mystery. You know.
You know what I would have loved to see, and I've been super fucking nuts. I would have liked to see a Guardian's Ghost change sides.
Yeah, I was surprised that didn't happen. Well, I mean, technically that happened because that's every Hive Ghost.
Yeah, but they're ghosts that technically didn't pick a Guardian.
Or didn't find their Guardian. Yeah, you're thinking of a ghost that was like. Okay,
I want a ghost that picked a Guardian. It's like, no, I like what I like the cut of Savathun's jib. I think that would have been super neat.
Yeah, you're correct.
But again, it's fine. I just really liked Savathun, and again, I feel like there's a lot of flaws with Witch Queen. I definitely don't feel like it's like the best expansion, but god damn, Savathun is just so good. And also, it got Rolk.
Oh my god, it got Rolk. Oh my god, and they were roommates.
They were roommates.
I
need to see my list real quick.
Everyone should go get their breaks now.
Yeah.
And also go
I need
post,
you to check our messages.
Oh, right, I need to post Reverend Andy's and Dahlia's expansion list.
Yeah.
I just have to post to Reverend my hot takes so far because he's going to get angry at one.
Oh?
Me putting Titan as my favorite location. I think that's probably one of my hottest takes in Destiny history. Because that's my sci-fi vibe. That's Raid. That season. There's expansion. Save image as.
So, which one are you gonna do next, by the way?
We said we wanted to leave Raid till last.
Okay, so we're doing season rank. Got it.
Yeah.
I made a very contentious opinion. I'm looking forward to it.
So, incoming.
Right, I'll be back.
In Stream Zone is the three of our opinions on. Well, actually, no. Yeah, Andy did do an expansion, and then. It was seasons that Andy didn't do. I think these takes are interesting. I will stress it's really obvious to figure out which one is Andy's. Opening browser. So this one is the Andy one for people at home.
Oh, the 5 didn't place.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's Forsaken Witch Queen. I'm surprised she based D2 as A, but I can see it.
I'm surprised Revan put the dark below that low. And also the online shot game. Like, I know we haven't talked about that, but
Yeah, he did not like Shadowkeep. But I'm surprised Beyond Light is also that low. We kind of have to talk about Leah's well, I guess we can't. I guess we mostly agree with Leah, except for Shadowkeep and F. But also, I get it. Oh. Oh. This one's mostly for Mark and Berkey when he gets back.
Mm.
Hey, Christopher Barrett left Bungie.
Oh.
To quote a
I
certain...
assume...
What?
Go ahead.
To quote a certain quote a former community manager and former community manager / co-lead of accessibility at Bungie, Liana, not a good person. I have a sneaky suspicion this is one of those quiet, let go situations.
Okay. That's unfortunate, though, to learn that he's not great.
Yeah.
Make a phone call.
Yeah, I was like, because the only reason why we know we're hearing anything about him of late is because he posted something talking about how like you should be allowed to use AI images in your pitch decks.
In your what?
Pitch decks. So like if you go pitch a game, you sort of make like a mood board that's like this is like inspired by, and someone was like, oh, someone used a pitch board that was entirely AI images, and I instantly said no, and then his retweet of it was like, no, this should be fine and allowed, etc., etc., and everyone's just like, why not just use regular images? Like,
that's kind of gross.
It's a mix between like, because in a pitch deck you're not using images with permission. Usually, you're using images you've stolen from Google.
Yep.
But it was more just a case of like, everyone thought like if it was just like it was just he's used AI images from the Google searches sort of thing. It's like, I think I wouldn't like doing that, but I also understand if you're trying to make a pitch deck quickly, you're not going to really super check. His whole thing was that you should be able to use generative AI for it, and it was like, what the fuck?
Gross.
And then everyone's now finding out he left Bungie in April.
Oh, fuck!
He's been gone a while.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's a super quiet leave
for a man that's been at Bungie since.
Well, he was the guy that was touted for "quote unquote" saving Destiny.
Yes. He's been at Bungie. He was at Bungie for 24 years, 6 months.
Yeah. That's a little bit of a bummer, just because, like, again, a lot of people had high opinions of him. Felt like he was presented as a dope guy.
It was like a lot of us had presumed he was a dope guy.
And apparently he's not, which is unfortunate.
I can tell for other community. I have a sneaky suspicion about something now.
Go on.
The reason we know this is because Griffin Bennett is the one that said it out loud, basically, that he left in April. Griffin Bennett being another former community manager. I'm starting to know there's a trend here with the community managers.
Curious.
I'm wondering if some DMG coming back might not be related to this as well.
Curious.
Because now I'm suddenly picked up a pattern of two different community managers sort of talking about him. And DMG suddenly came back.
That's crazy.
Hey, Merc.
What?
MiniQ said they probably won't get any Firefly stuff in for the next couple weeks, at least. But they do finally have Topaz stuff in. They just said to message them through Instagram. Which, I need to see if I even remember my Instagram, because the answer is, I don't think so. Bless you.
Yeah, wow. I mean, at least it's not some massive scandal. But it is kind of shitty because him posting pro Gen AI stuff is getting Bungie heat for no reason now.
Yeah.
As the person who also watched that fucking panel on Bungie's AI stance of it mostly just being like the most milliquote thing of like, yeah, no, you can't use current models because, you know, it's all stolen. And just... So that's why we made our own chat GPT. All it does is help me write emails, to quote the guy. Oh no, I'm so scared about what's about to come. Right. This
All right,
one.
I'm back proper.
All right. Okay. Okay. There's a thing called launch trailer. I guess we have to start on a launch trailer, Furky. It is wild that I think we're starting on a lot of people's peak.
Look, that's fair.
Very early. Hey guys, we all ready?
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's time for the seasonal Rivals launch trailer.
The Almighty has been reduced to smoldering ash. And with allies like Rasputin, who can stop us?
From Titan to Mercury, their shadow reaches.
Is their message a warning? A trick? We can't know until we hear their words for ourselves. You bring weapons. You will not need them. We offer only truth.
The darkness reached out, but something interferes. The witch sister of the taken king, Savathun.
We are the final line that holds the
Oh my god, I forgot about this. I forgot about the other public event.
Prepare yourself, Guardian. This battle is not over.
Thankfully, there's no date on that, so Crystal can't tell me how old she was. It only says June 9th. Okay.
I think when that came out, she was 19.
Yes, I believe she was 19 as well.
I don't remember almost anything from Arrivals.
That was your first Destiny season.
Yeah, so I wasn't super into it, so I'm just gonna put don't know. I think that was before I really got into it.
Right, hang on. I need to ask important questions of everyone right now. Who doesn't have it in S tier other than Crystal?
I'm torn between S and A, and the only reason for A is it spends way too much time on IO. I'll put it in S.
All right, Dahlia also put it on didn't play.
Yeah, I think Dahlia started in Beyond Light.
Yeah.
I think she said that.
So that makes that shorter. Yeah, it's S for me. It's an easy S. Oh my god, it was Gambit, but the public event.
You're a loser.
Drifter.
Okay, moving it down to A.
Drifter was great in it. Eris was great in it. I enjoyed all the lore that came with it. I enjoyed the lore of Brother Vance killing his time clone by stabbing it in the eyes because it still had eyes because he didn't anymore. Oh my god, there's so much.
It redeemed Brother Vance.
Yes, because fucking okay, that was the other reason why Cyrus was in the F. It made Brother Vance into a geek. Not a nerd, not even a nerd, because we all kind of knew he was kind of a nerd. He was a geek.
Not even nerd. He was a fucking Osiris like simp.
Yeah, geek. Yeah, that was like the easiest. Like everyone's gonna pick S. It's not close. It's just not close for anyone who played Arrivals. It was just top tier. Because also like had Moment of Triumph as well, and it was basically to every raid. Oh. God.
No, wait. I consider it S tier. I didn't put it in S tier because I know what I put in S tier, and there was only one thing. Don't worry about it. We'll get there.
Hang on. I have to scroll down and tell.
No, Jen. No, you're not. No.
Okay. I'm dying.
Did you see it?
I saw it. Don't worry
I have a reason.
Listen. I know why you have a reason. There's others on that list that I'm kind of curious to know the story about. Oh god, we're on Season of Chosen next. Hey, this was the worst one to try and do alphabetically because I didn't. I had to open up a tab that was the alphabet.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. I have a suspicion one person's not gonna be pleasant to this one.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've just remembered what it introduced.
Oh, Battlegrounds?
Yeah. But it has other things going for it.
Am I who you think isn't going to be kind to it?
Yes.
I mean, it's in B.
The darkness crowds.
Oh, hey, Crystal, say hi to Keitel.
The
Hi, Keitel.
serves it. You'll fall to one, if not the other.
This is one of my favorite season stories. Do
Propose an alliance
you want to know why, Crystal?
Title?
with my army and your life.
And it's her
The Cabal will
baiting
crush the Hive.
the Guardians to kill her enemies for her so she can actually get a good, proper alliance with us.
No.
Empress Keitel has emerged as the new face of their empire and demanded I pledge loyalty.
It's Esther. Sorry, Jen's just remembered something.
Actually, while I don't remember a lot of the content, I do remember the story, and I'm actually going to also put it in S tier.
And she will spit out your bones.
People subscribe to twitch.tv/genstream. Remember to use your Gen Street emote.
The face of mercy.
We need you, Guardian. Be our champion.
I'll sharpen my gilded knife and see you both on the battlefield.
There's no light here.
So, yes. I believe certain things have become obvious to everyone immediately.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. It is weird how many S's are about to happen back to back to back.
So I consider it A. I really liked this season. I thought it was good. I don't think it was. It wowed me enough to bring it to S, but I do think it was really good.
Now, there was it was gonna be A, and then I remembered something that was in this season.
Go on.
Presage is in this season,
That's fair. Presage is good.
and
The amount of solo clears I have of Presage, because I always got home after everybody else had run it for the week.
yeah, I mean, well, the issue was that two people basically got home from work at reset. A third person works from home. Yeah, I mean, that was like the story. I do still like those battlegrounds.
I thought those battlegrounds are fine. They're not like amazing. They're fine.
I think
So I feel like I only need to explain why it is better or worse than a C rank. Presage brings it up to B. That's all there is to it.
Yeah,
if it was just chosen on its own, it'd be fine. It'd be in C tier. Presage brings it up to B for me.
Oh, I also forgot it also added strikes as well, didn't it? Fuck me.
I like the introduction of Keitel. That's the reason why it's so high up there for me. I think Keitel was a very good character, and that arc of like, this was the beginning of us forging unity across the various enemy factions.
Also, Dali, you're entirely correct. They are still just 2 represented in the strike playlist. It makes me angry. The other thing that I do super like about it, they also broke down a whole wall in IO. Not IO, Nessus. Yeah.
Right.
All right. I know she didn't play this. This is one of the trailers I'm so excited to show Crystal. I think everyone knows this trailer very well.
Trailer.
It's a great trailer, Crystal. You're about to super dig this trailer, Crystal. I promise. I swear it on my lives. You know how like you were complaining about how like a lot of the trailers Bungie did weren't like cut well together.
Oh boy.
The best.
You've been busy, Guardian. When you slew the Undying Mind, you changed the course of history. Now time is broken on Mercury. Fractured by the Legion. They intend to write a new history, a new ending to the Red War. If you're willing to help, you'll need to walk the corridors of time. And you'll need my sundial to do it. I built it so that an ally of mine could cheat death. I failed to help him, and his death remains my greatest regret.
They call me the greatest Titan who ever lived. You fight like a caged animal. Triple down. Why, you're like you savage. What? What? Seven column!
Bring the sky down upon them.
That trailer fucks.
A good trailer. It's a very good trailer.
Problem is, it's basically all downhill from here. After we get through this, and I think there's only one other.
I don't remember much of this one, but I put it in don't know.
You definitely didn't play this season.
Probably why.
You 100% didn't play this season, actually. What am I talking about? I feel like it's cheating if me and Perky go first. Mark, where would you put this season?
Where do you think?
Did you put it in the S? Never mind, it wasn't cheating.
It's just because of the mission, like the going through the corridors of time.
Oh god.
So this would have also been in my S tier, but it's an A.
Yeah, because you have the one thing in S.
The one thing in S
shall remain a mystery.
Yeah, he only has one thing in S. Okay, let me just gush about this season. Incredible weapon pool, incredible activity, incredible story, incredible exotic mission that introduced us to our Guardian's favorite weapon. Okay, the reward wasn't worth the community effort.
Incredible character.
Incredible character.
Just to be clear, these two should also be in my S tier. They're not, but they should be.
Because I know what's an S tier. Yeah, unfortunately, when I said back to back to back.
I mean, I knew what you meant. Alphabetical is a bad choice for
the
Destiny
season.
seasons.
Well, up until a point, basically it's had to start getting wishy-washy here. Then it will go downhill. Then it will come right back up. Then it'll go downhill. Then it'll come back up. And then it will end really poorly. I'm sorry. That's not my fault. Oh. Oh, the next season is... Wait, what is the next season? I generally don't remember.
Deep?
Oh, fuck me. Did this get a trailer? Yes. Yes, it did. Okay. I need to stress I was being honest when I said, did this one get a trailer? Because I feel like most seasons didn't get a trailer. If you know, you know.
The witness has moved beyond our reach. All attempts to follow it have failed.
Oh, Christ, yeah.
Listening. This is Deputy Committee Commander Sloan requesting emergency support.
I have Sloan's position as 1 kilometer down. Fire team, you're clear to descend. I am not leaving anyone behind again.
That distress call wasn't for me. It was for her. She knows our true enemy, the witness.
Then it's just a matter of, well, diving into the depths of the methane sea and dredging up what Sloan needs.
Fire team, make this dive count.
Some of the ugliest armor in the game, by the way.
Oh, 100%. They were trying too hard to make the scuba an aesthetic rather than just giving us scuba.
Remind them we're not in danger. We are the danger.
You know what the big issue now I'm looking at this is? I don't think I like this season.
Which season was this one again?
I don't rank it highly.
So
I think
much
I have
of that
this...
didn't remind me at all of the actual season. Ayo?
Never mind, it's seasonally added fishing. It's 4 S's back to back to back to back.
Stupid.
No, it's not 4 S's back to back to back. Right.
I think I have this at like...
I mean, I like
a C
what
or a D.
happened in Deep, but that's because it had like Asa and stuff in it, I think, right?
Yes.
I just put it in C. I don't remember anything about like half of the seasons at this point.
So, all right, I'm gonna shit talk a little bit. It's amazing to me how many people like the underwater mechanic.
Insane people. Actually crazy people.
I don't know that I like the mechanic. I thought it was neat that we were underwater.
No, as somebody who had to do that in dungeons, it was obnoxious. Dahlia and I will never see eye to eye. I hate this dungeon.
Yeah, Dahlia also smiles about it because she likes it. I'm like, okay. Let me continue talking. The 6-person activity wasn't great because it was too long. They need to stop doing rule of 3. They need to start doing rule of 2.
I honestly don't even remember what the 6-person activity
It
was.
was you go to an area, you either defend or you like dunk bombs. And it either took place on the outside of Titan or in archaeology.
Okay, I think I kind of remember it.
Like it was
honestly,
not
I shouldn't rate this because this was the season where I left in the season before, came back, played like an hour of this season, and noped right the fuck back out.
I
don't remember this season either.
I'm gonna put it in C.
I think I have it in C, if not D.
The deep dives is a great experiment that they're obviously continuing, and I'm very happy with that.
I think deep dives were good. Deep dives was like the saving grace for me. Everything else was kind of like really mediocre.
I also enjoyed Sifu Rough. I feel like a lot of people donk on her a little bit, and I'm just like, oh, she's fucking incredible. It's incredible to have like, here's this war goddess who is just for war. You should have expected this by now, guys. Because that was then also combined with her messages in Ghost of the Deep, where she's not screaming. Also, the return of spare rations.
That was not a good return though, because they got rid of 150s.
And the exotic, not the one you got from Deep Dive, the season exotic was good, actually, really good. The one you got
the
from
auto rifle.
Yes, the arc auto rifle, but you basically auto reloaded if you were sprinting. Great thing.
Or when you get the catalyst, it's when you're amplify, which I think is also pretty dope.
Yeah. I wish the stasis scout rifle you got from the deep dive was better. It doesn't do enough damage, etc., etc. And finally, dungeon is probably one of my lowest rated dungeons.
It's not great. I think
it's too
Encounter
long.
1's dog shit. Encounter 2, I don't even remember.
Encounter 2 is the one where basically two people are symbol running, like find the symbols, and one. So what would happen is you and Revan would like go into the water, try and find the symbol that you had to break, etc., etc.
Right, the boss. Okay, yep. And then you would like generate 5 bajillion orbs. Yep,
Yeah.
I remember.
I actually like the season a lot because never mind. I like the season a lot because I was hard carrying two different encounters basically.
I think the second encounter is the only encounter I liked of the dungeon. I did not. The first encounter I hate. Like I completely loathe it. It's dog shit garbage.
It's too long.
It's too long.
Rule of 2.
The final encounter is fine.
Final encounter has too much health.
It's not. It's just kind of like, I don't know. It just wasn't very inspiring. I didn't find it super interesting.
That's curious. Indeed.
Hate the water though. The water was
Leah
dog
says
shit.
that Ektar is possibly her favorite boss fight in the game, and I'm staring blankly. Oh my god. Okay. Hey guys. The hits just keep on coming.
Oh boy.
The hits just keep on coming.
Hey, yo, Drifter S tier.
No, not Drifter. There's one before it. Hey guys, everyone loves Defiance, right? The season that the activity wasn't finished for.
I don't remember Defiance.
The season of one of the most mediocre character deaths in existence.
One on the far reaches of the system,
Because they could have just killed her here.
and the other at your home, Earth.
I still don't remember much about Defiance.
Begun taking captives to the pyramids.
Together, we will save the captives. The light provides.
Okay, I did like the deep dives.
The light to
I think
stand
if
against
that's
the
what this was.
Nope.
But I can provide.
Oh, or whatever
Deep
that
dives was
little.
Deep dives
Not
was
deep
the
dive.
old one we just did.
Things with the
weapon-
incantations
Whatever-
I send forth.
Whatever that one was, I like
This
that one.
is
Let it flow through
Battlegrounds.
you, Queen's Guard, and I shall knight you
I don't
myself.
remember. I don't remember what their name is.
It's Psyops Battlegrounds.
Yeah, I didn't mind these.
No,
Reach the
Psyops
Ascendant
is different season.
And banish those who would oppose you.
I really don't remember. So I think this might have just been Defiant Battlegrounds, actually.
Remember what they took from us. Don't let anything stand in your way.
That's what it was, yeah.
I am ready to cut them down.
I remember where I came from and who I'm fighting for.
Devotion. Bravery. Sacrifice.
Your people need their heroes.
Right, I want to get one thing out of the way immediately. Because I want to give this the one praise I can give it. Its weapon aesthetic fucking ruled.
That's fair.
It's the only praise I can give this season. It's not a good story. It should be a good story, but it's not.
Think I gave this one like a C or a D.
I think I like the overall story more than Deep.
You gave it a C, Furky.
Did I rank it higher or lower than Deep?
Technically they're both C, but you rated Deep higher.
Okay, that should be correct then.
I'm just gonna do this. I don't remember what else Defiance added. No, I'm pretty sure it didn't add an exotic mission. I'm pretty sure it's just the battlegrounds.
It was a launch season. Or
Yes.
Expansion season.
But there's another season where that doesn't work. It doesn't work as a defense because Season of the Risen has an exotic mission. So I'm
New phone, who dis?
It had the Avalon, the exotic glaive
Avalon.
mission.
Oh.
Why the fuck did I put it in fucking C? Jesus Christ. Avalon? I'm kidding. Avalon was okay, it was whatever.
Yeah, that doesn't change anything for me, unfortunately. Actually, hold up. It actually has to go into D. It can't go on E, and that's one reason why it has to go into D.
Oh?
As much as the exotic mission sucked, it was the mission where they make it gets bumped up a tier for Asher fucking Mir.
God.
Explicitly for
Avalon.
This was the first sign of what the Veil actually was.
Yeah.
And they actually did a semi-decent job explaining it in that cutscene. No one cared because everyone was talking over each other. Oh god, guys, I'm not going to enjoy this one.
This was low for me. I think this would probably be D.
Oh my, wait, hold up. There's no trailer for Season of the Drifter.
I mean, that's because the season was just Gambit.
So instead we're going to watch a video on Gambit Prime. Because that's the first result when you type in trailer Season of the Drifter. Didn't like no, Joker's Wild is not the season name, it's Season of the Drifter.
Joker's Wild was its original name when they were expansion, because then this was the point where they were shifting over, remember?
Yeah,
Because they had an actual expansion name for it, and then they called it Season of the Drifter retroactively after Season of Opulence. Because remember, it was in Season of Opulence when they transferred to Season of X naming scheme and retroactively renamed Black Armory and Joker's Wild.
So, hang on, I need to... Okay, yeah, sorry. So here's a video on Gambit Prime for those who don't remember Gambit Prime.
Transmatters go. This is where you prove you're a Gambit veteran. Lock and load.
Did I play during this?
No.
You definitely...
Absolutely not.
You definitely might have done Gambit Prime with me once.
I feel like I would have remembered that there were different sets. I don't remember any of this.
Yeah, by the time you started playing, the sets no longer matter. Basically, the sets gave you a bonus in your role, but by the time you started, everybody realized that the armor stats mattered more than the set bonus.
Right.
You have proven yourself worthy.
The only one that did matter was Invader set.
From the night.
But granted, the only role that mattered at all was Invader.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there was one set that mattered. Everyone wanted the Invader set.
So I have to show the trailer for Reckoning as well, and then we're all caught up with Season of the Drifter.
Okay.
God, I forgot about voice cutscenes. Like, I need to stress. Yeah, there's no...
Season of the Drifter isn't the one with Prophecy, was it?
No.
That was Arrivals, right?
Yeah, that was Arrivals, yes.
Okay, cool. Thought I wasn't crazy.
Hey, let me be clear. Let me be clear about something right now.
Uh-huh.
I have to... No, Dahlia, Season Prophecy was not part of Season of the Drifter. Are you talking Prophecy was in Season of Arrivals? Because yes, that was in the trailer for Arrivals. You have to use many words. Few word, no do trick. I mean, I kind of have to do this. Even as someone who likes Gambit. It's E tier.
That's fair. No, I agree with that. I don't consider it F tier. It's not great though.
It didn't have enough of a season. Also, however, it is E tier for one reason only. For a gun that I never got. Season of the Drifter added 21% delirium.
That's why. Hey Jen, guess why it's not an F tier?
It also added the Recluse.
I didn't really care for Recluse until much later.
I thought Black Armory added Recluse and Joker's Wild added Mountaintop.
No.
Because the reason I'm thinking that is because I was so fucking bored during Season of the Drifter that's when I got both Recluse and Mountaintop.
Mountaintop was Forge. Yeah, Mountaintop was Forge, and...
So I didn't get both, it's just I had the order wrong.
Yeah. You Joy. Just I just better have a fucking trailer.
It's gonna be under Black Armory, not under Season of the Forge.
Yeah, you're right.
This is not high for me.
If it has a trailer at all. Oh no, guys. It has 4 different trailers. Okay, No, we're not watching every fucking trailer for every fucking Forge. We're going to watch 2 trailers from this season. Capiche? Everyone fine with that?
Yep.
Because I'm not showing...
I mean, I'd be okay with just one.
I have to 2 because unfortunately one is weapons and one is something else. Sorry. It is one of the things of like, I would easily agree with you, but it has to be 2. It just has to be 2 this time. So this is the weapons of the Black Armory.
What we offer, Guardian, is privilege. Today, it would seem our doors are open to you. Welcome to the Black Armory.
Remember when Ada was more sinister?
One of our finest.
She kind of just became nice.
Yeah. Oh god, remember Itanagi's?
You're unstoppable.
I don't think the scout rifle is good because I've never heard anyone ever mention this gun. Oh,
the scout rifle was good in PvP if you had box breathing.